Yep. Definitely late. Had some issues I had to take care of today with my baby. Mm. Oh, they definitely need to be cheating on horrible man. What's up, Alicia? What's good with it, y'all? How y'all doing? Happy what's today? Today is Thursday. Y'all see the beautiful LA skyline. Y'all see that? My city on fire is crazy. Yep. We good. Yeah. It's wild. It's wild. Take time off for what? I took time off. That's why I'm late. Yes, sir. We burning. It's crazy. Fires is 0% contained. I'm like 0%. God damn. 0%. Zero? Like y'all couldn't get a handle on none of that shit. I don't even want to talk about that shit. I just got this up here just because it's fucking crazy. It's just crazy, y'all. It's wild. We safe. Yeah, we good. I'm in a red zone technically, but it ain't. I mean, a little bit of my city. I did earlier today when I was taking my baby to the doctor. We was driving down the street and it was like some traffic, and we got up on it. It was we was on the street, so it was right around the corner from my house. It was a camper on fire. I was like, oh shit. Like the whole back was just burnt out. The whole side of it, back side of it just burnt out. I was like, oh my God. These motherfuckers is crazy. Yeah, if you in LA, you see somebody trying to start a fire. I'm sorry. Shout out to all my unhoused people out here. If I see you trying to start a fire, though, I'm gonna whoop your ass. I can't. I ain't gonna even lie. You gonna get your ass beat today. Don't let me. No, when I go outside, I go walk Teddy. If I see somebody burning some shit in the back there in the foliage, I'm gonna whoop your ass. But word going around, you're gonna start cutting us men some slack for the new year. I don't know who started that word. I don't know. They lying. You know you can't believe shit on the internet. These niggas be lying. See, there you go. I told you, stop validating these men's feelings, man. These niggas out here lying. Already. Don't do it. Don't do it. They are some liars. It's the end times. It's the end times. Man, it's crazy. Jesus could go on and come back now. It's wild. Jesus could go and come back now because Jesus Christ. It's a wrap. I've been talking shit about, man, if you in Cali, you in the fire zone. Yeah. If you in Southern California, you in the fire zone. Anywhere on the beach. any of the beach towns. LA County, parts of Orange County, you in danger. you in a danger zone. The block is hot. I've been looking around. I'm like, oh my God. Man. I'm trying to make sure I ain't buy no trees and shit. They cut the tree down right in front of my house. I ain't never been more grateful. I'm like, ooh, thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. I think all this shit is a setup. I ain't gonna even lie. I think when you see Pacific Palisades and you hear how them insurance companies pulled out 4 months before the fire started. Sound like what happened in Hawaii. Yep. Hey, you, Nanette, right there, right on time. Sound just like Hawaii to me. I'm like, this shit feel weird. I don't know, man. Y'all ain't never, I ain't seen the city on fire since the riots in 1992. I ain't seen this shit since 92. Like the city just on fire, just on GP since 92. But people was doing that. That's what I'm saying. Just for buildings just to catch on fire. Somebody did this shit. Somebody did this shit. Everywhere. It's everywhere. It's everywhere. It's burning all around. Like, the winds are crazy though. And we don't have no water. I'm like, what the fuck? I live right by the beach. Nigga, come scoop up some of this salt water. Y'all better drop some salt water on these fires. We got a whole goddamn ocean right here. Yeah, oh yeah, the wealthy people shit burnt. So many millionaires' houses burnt up. Pacific Palisades is all millionaires. All of them. They're all millionaires. All the people that live in Pacific Palisades are millionaires. Every single one of them. Even if they don't make $1 million a year, their houses are worth millions of dollars. So they're millionaires. All of them. Every single one. That's what I hope they scooping up ocean water. They better. I don't care. Hey, man, get the fires out first, and we can worry about everything else afterwards. Fuck nah. It could be a fire right across the street from my house, and I ain't moving. Oh man. California forever. Goodbye. I don't care what not one of you niggas say. I'm not leaving. Yeah, I don't know why Mexico's so nice to us. I wouldn't give you niggas nothing. If I was Mexico, I wouldn't give you niggas nothing. I wouldn't give America a street taco. I spit on your grave. Mexicans too nice. Well, Canada, I expect them to help. But Mexico, nah. I wouldn't give you. Y'all lucky I ain't president of shit. I'm not giving you niggas nothing. I'll be sitting back eating my goddamn elote, stretched out on something, chilling on the couch. Talking about, damn, that shit crazy. Damn, they crazy. That shit crazy motherfucker what's going on in Cali. Y'all see this shit? Eduardo, come check this shit out. That shit going crazy in Cali. Pass me the limon. I wouldn't give you niggas nothing. You think so, Nikki? I don't know. We'll see. Pass it to him. Extra tahini, please. What up, Arnold? Extra tahini, please. All right, cool. Yeah, not past the 20th. I'm with that. Whatever they give us, we don't deserve it. So that's fine. Whatever they giving us, we don't deserve it. So we should be happy with it. Oh man, what a motherfucking day. Are they ever gonna put the fires out? We gonna see. I think the shit just gonna burn up. That's what it's looking like. They don't got an answer for it. They cut the budget. Look, the mayor of LA was in Ghana on a diplomatic trip. Ma'am, for what? For why? Ghana? Nah, it ain't hot. What you doing? What you doing in Ghana? Huh? My city my city was on fire a little bit. They put it out. it caught something yesterday. I'm in the red zone. When you look on the little map, the little like what zone you in, my shit red. My shit bright red. They said you on deck. They told us we on deck. I said, okay. Mayor flew back instantly. Couldn't be. She just got back today. The fire's been going since Tuesday. Couldn't be instant. That's for sure. It ain't instant. It might have took her some time to get the flight together. I don't know. Who knows? The fuck you doing? Yeah. Gavin fucked. Gavin Newsom fucked. Mm-hmm. I'm not getting out the state. Y'all tripping. This shit is unprecedented. This won't happen again for 150 fucking years. I'm good. This level of disaster happens every year in Florida, though. This shit happened every year in New Orleans. This shit happened hurricanes, fucking tornado. Every year, this type of shit happened every year in other places. For us, this shit is like, oh my God, we've never seen anything like that. I can take this. We'll be all right. We'll be good. I'm straight. It wasn't just a hurricane. It just happened fucking like 6 months ago. Like 82% of Florida went underwater, I heard. Like, motherfucker. That shit was crazy. That shit was crazy. I felt like the whole state was underwater. I was like, God damn. Only thing was, it was a hurricane, so y'all had more time to react. I give you that. What up, Virtue? 2 hurricanes. Whooping y'all ass. I was like, damn, Florida. Hate to see it. 50 billion in damages. Yeah, it's Cali. It's expensive. Shit, you seen them houses? Go look up the list of famous people houses that burned up. Yeah, no, it was Central Florida. You right. Go look up the names in them houses. Anna Faris, James Woods. It's a bunch of millionaires, man. Oh, Beyonce mama house burned up? Damn. Crazy. Janae Aiko, yup. A lot of them don't got that money. A lot of them people don't got that money, though. That's the crazy part. A lot of them people don't got that money. We be thinking they got that cheese. They ain't really got no cheese like that. Not like that. She should have stayed her ass in Houston. Yeah, Newsom is a fucking. I mean, Newsom, he fucked. Unless he do something crazy, he fucked. He definitely fucked. He definitely lost a lot of people's respect. But the bad part about all this shit is all these celebrities coming out like, why have Gavin Newsom in office? Why have a Democratic office? They're not going to go more left. They're going to go more right. And that's the problem. If you think fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger would have did any fucking better in office, you stupid. Like, that's the problem. You think a Republican would have did something better about this? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. We would have been worse off. That the problem ain't, I mean, not to say not the problem, but the solution isn't to go more right. It ain't going to be to pick a fucking Republican. The hell? The fuck? Once again, did you not see what just happened in Florida? Look at all the red states that just got hit in the summertime during the hurricane. They be ill, and that shit happens there every year. They be ill prepared every fucking year with a Republican in office. Fuck out of here. The answer is not a Republican. It ain't Gavin Newsom. I agree, but it ain't a fucking Republican. That I know for sure. That I know for sure. Plan said the prop funny. Hey, it's funny because it's true. It's funny because it's true. Texas grid, case in point. That's what fuck patriarchy said, and that's what I'm talking about right there. Enough said. We ain't got to talk about it no more. Every winter, if every winter your power go out for 32 days in winter, Wicked. I'll pass. I'll pass. I'll pass. Nah. We need Bernie Sanders type politicians in office in California so we could make sure that we don't give fucking $1.2 billion to the damn police. The mayor of LA is a black woman. And she gave more money to the police. They was already getting $1 billion. Now they getting like 1.2, 1.3 billion in LA. And they cut the budget for the fire department to give it to them. They cut the fire budget to give it to the police. That's all I'm saying. It's a game. It's fake. It's fake. They be fake mad at Democrats. It don't matter what the race. It don't matter what the gender. If you're a Democrat, you're going to do the same shit Democrats do. You're going to do what Democrats do. You're a Republican, you're going to do what Republicans do. That's the point. It don't matter. It don't matter. We need some real politicians in this motherfucker, man. Some real movers and shakers. Movers and groovers. Shakers and bakers. Get all this corporate money up out of here, man. We ain't got no water. Y'all see my nose? It's dry than a motherfucker. Face dry as shit. It's Kabuki Theater, Reach. That's what the Dems and the Republicans are. Kabuki Theater. Now I can wash my face. It ain't no it just ain't no water nowhere, man. Ain't no moisture. It's fucking dry. What's good, Plant?
I'm super dry. I'm drinking water. My nose is itchy. My skin dry.
Shit don't matter.
Last night was like elephant feet. I'm like, bro, I'm dying out here. I'm sick of this crap. On the fires, you know, a lot of the people, I don't know if y'all know this, y'all who are not from California, but we use prisoners to fight our wildfires. Mm-hmm. It's two different fire departments. We have our city fire departments, the people you call when you got a fire, but the people who fight these crazy, the most dangerous fires in California, which are the wildfires, those are prisoners. Right now, they got 400 prisoners fighting these wildfires. So I think that they be cutting the budget because they be using the prison labor to fight the most dangerous fires. And then these firefighters be clocking in overtime from their bedroom. And they was making like over $100,000 a year. And it's like, nah, we ain't doing that. But I'm not saying it's right how they cut the budget. I just want y'all to know that some of the things that go into the thought process on cutting these budgets for fire, stuff like that, is because we do use a significant amount of prison labor to fight our most dangerous fires.
Yep. And then men can't get out. Then they get out and can't get a job at the fire department.
No, they can't. They actually started a program maybe 2 years ago where they're like, okay, because there's a lot of pushback. A lot of people are like starting to cause people to see like, hey, you know, these people fight fires and die and risk their lives to save our state. And then they'd be like, you can't fight fires no more.
Yep.
They have a program now where they will hire some of them, but it's ridiculous. Like, I think in the first year, they only had like 5.
No, they do that. That's to pacify us, to make, you know what I mean?
Exactly.
Like,
to say that it exists, but like literally nobody can get in.
Yep. It'd be like, you gotta like hit all, like you have to be like non-violent crime under 2 years, no marks on, like you gotta perfectly line up with everything. And then they'll look at you. They won't give you the job. They'll look at you. The process take 3 years and you can't go back in while they, reviewing your paperwork and shit like that. So if you violate your, like, damn near impossible.
And I don't think they pay them the same amount of money either. But
hell no, they what? Hell no. Why would they? They get them niggas minimum wage. Like, you come fight fires for minimum wage. Like, what? Hell no, they ain't paying them the same amount of money. They don't give a man. This shit crazy. Hey, they got the Los Padrinos, the youth facility still open. I thought that shit was closed.
Which facility?
Los Padrinos, where they keep the juvenile.
Oh, okay.
Hey,
okay. Oh,
they told everybody in the area get out of there, but they still got the kids at the prison. I said, this nigga.
When I was in the military, they would have us training by those labor camps where the firefighters train and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, it's crazy how they be having them up there. And I didn't realize, I was like, why are they always so organized and ready? Who are these people? And finally somebody was like,
they're prisoners.
Those are prisoners.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, they got us out here. And I'm not scared of them, but I just was shocked at how they have them out in the middle of nowhere. And they use the military is the same training facilities as the prisoners do. And they're not in cuffs or nothing like that. You know, obviously for them to be on these labor programs, they have to have like a top-notch record, you know. But yeah, the military bases and the prisoners, we all work and train in the same area.
Yeah, they be right there. Cause guess what? They regular people.
Yeah.
Ain't that crazy? They be trying to act like they not regular. Like, oh, you can't trust them.
That's why I'm like, it's crazy because these people couldn't join the military if they wanted to with their record.
Mm-hmm.
They can't go and be real firefighters. You know, and then I just watched a 60 Minutes on how, I don't think it's Angola, but one of the largest prisons in America, they are putting them on these labor programs. Like, you're going to do this labor and get out on early release. Only 20% of the people actually get out, and the other ones don't even do anything wrong.
They don't even let them out.
They make them work 6-7 days a week, 16-hour days, basically enslave them. I mean, we know it's slavery. Even the California ballot said it's slavery.
Yep. They literally said slavery on the ballot, and the nigga said, we gonna keep slavery in there. I said, because usually it'd be kind of tricky. When you read the thing, you be like, man, this kind of true. What they mean? They literally said, y'all want to keep slavery or not? And I was like, no, we not keeping slavery in Cali. That's crazy. Then the shit didn't pass. I said, oh, yeah, we cooked.
Yeah, when they did that, I was like, we're done. When they said they want to make it a felony to steal stuff under $850, I was like, we're cooked. They about to just have more people in prison doing more forced labor, and now they can say that the Californians voted and said it was okay.
Yep. Yeah, it's a wrap. Yeah, man. So welcome to America. We here now. It's we cooked and whooped. The whole country like this. That's the crazy part about it. The whole country like this.
Regardless of whether your state is blue or red.
It don't matter.
All suffering.
It don't matter. The shit look different. The suffering is in different fonts, but we all suffering though. So
and people are thinking that only celebrities are affected by these fires, but they don't know these celebrities, they hire regular poor folk to secure their homes. Did you hear about all the people who are patrolling these neighborhoods under fire and the Palisades and stuff? Mm-hmm. And they're literally there to protect these rich people's homes from being looted during these fires. And they're regular folk getting paid. And I wonder how much they're getting paid, but I know it's not enough.
While the fires were like coming and they were still there?
Yes.
The fuck?
I mean, people want to risk their lives for this money, you know, because you know how like some of them have private firefighters who fight fires in their neighborhoods. But I'm guessing like areas where, because there's a news segment on it, and they were like, there's firefighters, and then there's the private security people in the middle of all this just to make sure don't nobody come up there and try to steal their stuff, even though it's the whole neighborhood is ablaze. I'm guessing that once the house is burned down, then ain't nothing secure anymore. But like for the people who still have homes, because my old boss, he lives in the Palisades. His house is still standing because he has sprinklers and all that good stuff going on. But like people like him, he's not doing it. But people like him, they still have a house standing. They hire regular folk to secure their home and pay them money to stand out there in this toxic environment and basically kill themselves for a check.
Yep. You got to get a mask just to walk outside. I've been outside probably for I've been outdoors probably for like an hour today. That shit ain't. I got a headache yesterday. I went to go walk my dog. Shit bad. So lock your doors, lock your windows. Ain't no need to go outside. But yeah, I'm gonna get started though. Playing. I appreciate you coming up. Stay
Have
safe.
a good day.
You too. Stay safe. Yeah, man. Shout out to all the Cali people, man. We over here hurting. We burning. And not from the clap. But let's do it. Celebrity worship. Fuck them folks. I mean, they people too. So I ain't mad at no celebrity. I don't worship them. I just ain't mad at them. You know what I'm saying? Thanks, Brandy. I just ain't mad at them. I don't hate Janae Aiko. Move to GA. What's GA? What's GA mean? Is that some city in California? Finish the rest of the city. Nah, I don't. She's not talking about Georgia. What's the rest of the city? I never heard of that. That's a city in Cali? GA? That can't be Georgia. That can't mean Georgia. Nah, that got to be a city in it. That got to be a city in Cali. Hey, thanks for the invite. Gardena, that's what I was thinking. I was like, she must be talking about Glendale or something. Gardena or Glendale. I thought about moving to Glendale. Oh, look at him. Look at him. Hit me with the alarms as we speak. I just got the alarm right now, the alert. They said, watch out. The fire coming. The fire coming. I'm not leaving Cali, man. I help fight these fires before I leave Cali. Y'all see me out there. Hey, I saw the police fighting fires with buckets of water. Nigga had a bag of water and threw that shit on top of a roof. I said, shit, if he could do it, I could do that. There was a fire, I swear to God, he had a black bag and he threw it on the roof and put the fire out. I said, yeah, I could do that. We got an evacuation notice. Oh, shit. They done told us to evacuate. He had a bag of water. Promise. Oh. Nah, ain't nothing else. We good. The sky just a little red. It ain't no fire. We good. Oh man. This shit crazy. All right, what we gonna do? We Ali trying to get us to come to Georgia. Nah, man, we good. I appreciate it. I appreciate y'all. We good. We good. It's a lot of states before I get to Georgia. I just go up north. I just go up north. It ain't hot up. It ain't burning up north. Texas. Oh my God. I'm gonna name my top 5 scariest states for me. In my mind, states I'm the most afraid to live in no particular order. Mississippi, Louisiana, Texas, Arkansas, Kentucky. They're my top 5 scariest states. Oh, I didn't say Alabama? Oh man, I'm tripping. Hold on. We got to expand the list. Let's go 10. Let me go 10 because it's more than 5. It's a lot of. I ain't gonna even hold you. Let me see. Let me think. Let me look in my head. Okay. Alabama, Mississippi, Louisiana, Texas, Arkansas, Nebraska, Florida. Shit. Kentucky, Utah, Montana, Idaho, Iowa, Wyoming, South and North Dakota, Damn, I don't know. The list got long. I don't know. Tennessee. Oh, I see. I missed some. Tennessee. I see. I missed a few. Tennessee. Look at that. My fault. I missed a few. My bad. West Virginia, the Virginias, the Carolinas. My fault. I knew I was missing a few. I knew I missed a couple. Yeah, Tennessee definitely on that motherfucker. Nah, I ain't afraid of Minnesota. Minnesota just cold. I ain't afraid to live there though. Did I say Oklahoma? Oklahoma. I said Kansas already. Missouri definitely. Hey, you want me to move to Missouri? What city? Name the city. Fuck the state. Name the city. Because I got to live in the city if I live in the state. What city you want me to live in Missouri? I thought about that for like, I thought about that shit. Nah, Louisville. What'd you say? They ain't even in Missouri. Hold on. Kansas City? Absolutely not. St. Louis? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. St. Louis? See, y'all just naming cities you know. Absolutely not. No. Man. No, thank you. Look, it's some cities I would live in if they were in different states. Miami, I would live in. In a different state, I would live in Miami. Georgia, Atlanta, I definitely would live in Atlanta in a different state, without a doubt. Maybe Houston. If it was in a different state, I could probably fuck with Houston. Probably. St. Louis kind of wild. I ain't gonna even hold you. I'm talking about out of them. Oh, New Orleans. Oh, New Orleans. Yeah. If New Orleans was in a different state, I definitely live in New Orleans. Without it, I like New Orleans. New Orleans, shit. Detroit is in a decent state, but it's Detroit though. Detroit a cool city though. Detroit a cool city, man. It's a lot of black people in Detroit. It's the weather and the economics. It's the weather and the economics that fuck it up. Philly? Somebody said Philly. What part of Philly? What part of Philly you want me to live in? Philly crazy. Hell no. Philly? What part of Philly you talking about? and I fucks with Philly. I fuck with people from Philly. Y'all my peoples. You want me to move to the city of Philadelphia for what? For what? For why? DC? Yeah, I could do DC. I could do DC. Philly not. Philly. Y'all hey, that's exactly what it is. Y'all tripping. Y'all try to make me compromise. Like, what? Why I gotta compromise? I can't compromise, man. Keisha, Philly. Me and Keisha here with it. She's saying exactly what I'm thinking, because I'm like, Philly. Nah. When's the last time Philly had a good power washing? When was the last time, all my Philly folk, when was the last time they really hit Philly with a power wash? Like a good scrubbing. A deep clean. When was the last time Philly got a deep clean? No, I'm just curious. Y'all there. I'm just asking it since you there. I'm just asking. Damn. I'm not judging. I'm not saying it ain't never been clean. I'm saying, when was it clean? When was the last time? That's all I was asking. Oh man, y'all know Philly crazy. When Will Smith left, I mean, I don't think it's time for California to talk about power washing. We straight, don't worry. The rain gonna come and wash all this away. We gonna be all right, Lux. Don't worry about it. The rain gonna come. It's gonna knock all this out. Gene said I'm gaslighting. Oh man, that shit funny. Everybody love their city, man. Damn, I love y'all. Hey, all I want to know is if you from Philly, do you still live in Philly? How many of y'all still live in Philly? That's from Philly. Matter of fact, show of hands. How many of y'all live in the city that you was born in? That's what I want to know. Or the city not born in, raised in. Fuck where you was born. Live in the city you was raised in. I'm curious. That's dope. Mm-hmm. What was the warning? I saw it, but Evacuation warning?
Yeah, it wasn't an evacuation order, it was a warning. What the hell? We're nowhere near anything.
But we in the danger. I mean, the shit red, so it must mean something. I saw a camper on fire right by the house off of Pacific.
Well, I don't think it's big because it's not on this app.
Okay.
It's not on there. But I don't know why.
What's not on there?
There's no fires near us.
But we still in the red though.
That just means that there's dangerous conditions.
Yeah, I know what it means. That's what I'm saying.
But why? Yeah. Why did they do that? Why did they stress me out like that?
Well, get a night bag ready.
Now I'm stressed.
Get a bag ready and put it by the door. And fill up 2 bottles of water.
Okay. Those.
What are those?
Important documents.
Oh yeah, we definitely got to get that pink folder. Mm-hmm. I don't know what to pack, nigga. Don't be judging me. Y'all know what you gonna grab if they tell you got 5 minutes to leave. What you gonna grab on the way out? I'm gonna grab my phone charger. I'm gonna get all my babies' iPads. I'm gonna grab my laptop. One of my Bluetooth speakers. A handful of shoes. I don't know. She said my rose. You gotta have your Hennessy because it's your day off. It was your only day off this week, so you gotta make sure you got that hand, dog. Hey, that was the best interview of the year. That nigga said he got his Hennessy because it was his only day off. He said it was his only day off this week. Medication for sure. Yep. Gotta finish my meds. I'm still on my strep throat meds, unfortunately. I'm trying to think. I'm gonna grab Teddy. That's about it, man. Probably grab my stevia, my little stevia vials, so I can make sure I got some cool drinks. Yeah, I ain't got much in this motherfucker I care about besides my family. Thank God. I ain't got much in my house. If this motherfucker burned down, it ain't much in this motherfucker I care about. I'm not gonna even hold you. Long as the people and Teddy get out, we straight. We good. Move my cars away. I just don't want to have to reset all my phone shit or whatever. But you knew my phone got burnt up and whatever. I'll be good. We can transfer everything on the cloud anyway. Penelope said, bring some masks. Oh man. Nah, I ain't taking no. All my pictures on my phone. All my pictures on Facebook. Matter of fact. All my pictures is on Facebook and Instagram. Yeah, see, we got our little, we got a whole folder full of all of our documents and shit. Fire chargers, gloves, fire starter kit. Mm-hmm. Oh, pics for the insurance. Oh, I got you. You taking pics? I mean, why I want to take pictures? I'm just gonna tell them that Picasso got burnt up. Be like, yo, I lost 2 Basquiat's and an Andy Warhol sculpture. Uh-huh. And be like, what wall was the Basquiat on? I'm gonna be like, it was on the north facing wall, in the east wing. The north facing wall in the east wing, yes. Uh-huh. Yeah. I believe so. Oh, my Lamborghini, my Lamborghini SUV also got burnt up in there. Yeah. They definitely gonna play this shit in court. I'll be in court looking stupid as shit. Pub can't come to the DMV. We don't need one more transplant that can't drive in the snow. We love you, but please stay below the Mason-Dixon line. I'm good. You ain't got to worry about me coming to the DMV. That's too much for me. The DMV is too far away. I'm good. Basquiat prints don't count. I know you a lie. I know you a lie. Uh-huh. You ain't got to worry about me going to the DMV. I'm straight. Only DMV I go to is the one. I either go to the Compton DMV or I go, look, these are 3. I go to the Compton DMV, the Long Beach DMV, or the San Pedro DMV. Them the only three DMVs I go to. I really don't even go to the Long Beach DMV. I ain't gonna even hold y'all. But the Inglewood DMV don't be it's too hard for me to get there. It ain't right off the freeway. The Compton DMV is fucking 2 minutes away from me. I live right next to Compton. Yeah, the Pedro DMV fast. I was like, damn, this shit moving. Line moving. I went to Long Beach DMV. It was a line out the door. Somebody whispered to me and was like, if you don't have an appointment, you might want to go over to San Pedro. I said, oh, say less. Got my shit done. I was in and out that motherfucker in an hour. The Compton one I had an appointment when I went to the Compton one. Ain't no ops because we've been talking about fires and shit, man. I need to start yapping about these. I might have to restart it again without the backdrop. It's scaring y'all. It's scary, y'all. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna start it again. We gonna do it again, different backdrop. Same prompt though. We gonna run the prompt back. Let's run the prompt back, y'all. We just gotta run it without the backdrop. I got the LA skyline back there. I know that shit got people. They want to talk about that. We done started talking about that shit. You know what I'm saying? So Long Beach false alarm. Please disregard previous evacuation message. It was sent in error by another agency. No action required. These niggas who using the public alert system. These niggas done sent out an alert said, please disregard the last. Sir, ma'am, who is in charge of this? I need to talk to y'all supervisor. I know y'all playing. Them people crazy as fuck. They told us they said it was a false alarm. They tripped. I ain't never seen no shit like this. I ain't never seen that in my life. That's crazy. I ain't never seen that in my life. That's wild. Well, That's one less thing for me to stress out about. I'm not really a stressor. It's not my thing. I don't really do anxiety well, so I tend to ignore stuff. Oopsie. I'm not really good with anxiety. I got a bad history. Got a bad history with anxiety, so I leave it alone. I avoid it if I can. I don't really stress out. I be cracking jokes up until the last minute. I got that shit bad. I'll be on my deathbed cracking jokes. I don't know what the fuck wrong with me. But I know me and anxiety don't mix. That nigga, keep that nigga far away from me. I'm just fixing the prompt. Then I'm gonna start it up again on the ticky tacks. Yeah, man. It's definitely some wild ass days though. Definitely. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do it. Do that. I'm bugging out, but let me get back because we wetting niggas. Run and tell the others because we are the brothers. I learned how to build mics in my workshop class. So give me this award and let's not make it the last. The fuck? We on a world tour with my man, going each and every place with the mic in there. All right, we switched it up. Teresa, you talking about the movie Don't Look Up? I didn't like that movie that much. I liked the message, but it put me to sleep. And you clocked it earlier. You said California is a neoliberal hellhole. It is. And Alabama is a neoconservative hellhole. It is. But I would rather live in a neoliberal hellhole. That's where we're at. That's where we're at in the state of things in America. You choosing between a neoliberal hellhole and a conservative hellhole or a neoconservative hellhole. That's all we got. Pick your poison. Oh, libertarian. Oh, god damn, libertarian. Ugh. Libertarians scare me. Libertarianism is scary in America. That shit don't never make no sense. Right? Exactly, advisory. Exactly. Uh-oh. Tripping. They said that was for the Kenneth Fire only. Okay. We good. Right? They not libertarian. And they was real libertarians. I'm actually, like, technically, I'm a libertarian. Technically. Who was a fool, Barbara? Thought that was your. I'm sorry. Hey, if I scared anybody with that alert sound, I apologize in advance. Okay. I apologize in advance. But let's talk about the prompt, man. Let's do it. Men cheat on good women. Women cheat. Men cheat on good women. Women don't cheat on good men. Let's talk about it. Dark Oracle says she out. I'm good, Barbara. We good. They was playing. It was them. It's that damn system. Whoever playing on them damn buttons need to stop. They just pushing that shit preemptively. But men cheat for different reasons than women. They do. They cheat because they can. The reasons men cheat, we can. Number 2, we don't see women as people. Number 1 and 2 reasons men cheat. There you go, right there. Reasons women cheat, because they checked out of the relationship. The motherfucker been abusing her for 10 years. She tired of this nigga. She finna leave. She already don't love him no more. She just ain't figured out a way to make her escape, and she gets some dick in the meantime. Is it wrong? Yeah, it's wrong. Not all men coming. It's coming. This ain't all men. As a DC? I missed it. Where you send it to, Nikki? You said you send it. Where you send it to? I didn't see it. A super chat. Men do cheat, but some no good women will cheat on a good man. Who knows why? I mean, yeah. Some no good women will. It almost never happens. No, you good, Barbara. Petty said she loved cheating on good men. Oh, man, here y'all go. I love cheating on good men. Yeah, it just be the opportunities for the men. It was funny. I was talking about it yesterday, and the men's was like, oh, most men can't even cheat like that. They don't got access to other women, which is exactly my point. Like, men just don't be cheating because they can't, because they don't have access. You know what I'm saying? They don't have access to women. That's the thing. Oh, Frank from Sector 9. Are you talking to me? Why does it seem like women only cheat on the type of men they say they want? They don't. You're lying. A man is only as faithful as his options. Ooh, Dirty Rodden.
How did I know he was going to say you're lying?
Because you be lying. What the fuck? Why do y'all lie? And then when I say you be lying, you be like, why would you say I'm lying? Because you lying. Stop lying.
That's why I put it in question form, because I think a lot of people, and I have seen this, many times, and I think a lot of people say the same thing. A lot of times it seems like when women describe the type of man that they want, it seems like when they get I've heard someone
describe them
rebuttal.
Describe the man.
But
describe the man.
So let's see, like, what are some of the common things you hear? Like emotionally intelligent, available, someone that pays attention to the woman and her needs, and someone who, then there's like more physical things, like helps out around the house type stuff. I don't know if that's a great description or not, but
and you think that you said
right?
You've seen this happen a lot, so you know a lot of men that fit that. You know a lot of men that fit that.
Yeah. Well, it's men that seem like that a lot of times do the most to adhere to what their women say that they want, and they're always trying to do better.
No, but wait, can you answer that question though?
But
can you answer that question, Dirty Rodden? Because you said that that you've seen it a lot. And here's why I always call bullshit, because I know y'all don't know nothing. There's no way for you to know. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I hate, like, I talk to more people than you do about this. I probably know more people than you, and that's not, but you haven't talked.
I know you're here a lot.
It's not even about being here though.
No, I mean,
Like, listen to what I'm saying. I'm just thinking about it mathematically, right? How many people are in your city?
how many people are what?
In your city, in the city that you grew up in.
Well, the city that I grew up in, hardly any. I mean, I live in Houston, Texas now. So
but yeah, where you grew up. So I'm saying, like, where you would see what you're talking about more often, or you could even say now, even Houston. How many people are in Houston?
Big comments, bro. I glanced out the comments. I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah. Don't worry about the comments. How many people are in Houston? Houston's a big city.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, Houston's a big city in California. But what I'm saying is just realistic. Like, my high school had 5,000 people. My city has 500,000 people, 600,000 people, something crazy like that. That's my city, and it's a suburb of LA. And LA, we already know, has like 3-4 million people. Like, I know more people than you. Trust me. I've seen more people. I have not seen a lot of anything that you're talking about that don't even make sense. Like, unless you are like a fucking life coach or a relationship coach or some shit like that, or a psychologist or psychiatrist, like something like that, then okay, maybe I would give you've seen a fair amount of this. But you being the regular man who you are, right, and the type of man that you are, you're not about to sit here and lie to everybody and be like, I've seen this quite a bit. You haven't. You haven't. You probably have never seen it, right? So I'm just wondering, why are you saying that there's this big group of men that there's this group of men that exists and that are good men, that are emotionally available, that help out around the house, and then women are still cheating on them? Like, why are you saying that when you know that that's a lie?
I didn't say there was a big group.
You did.
I just told you what.
You literally said you've seen it a lot. That's what you said.
I have seen it a lot, but then you called me a liar.
Because you haven't.
Maybe I'm a liar.
You are lying about it, though. How do you know that about? First of all, this is what I'm saying. Once again, let's think about it more. How do you know that about all of these men? How? Where did you get that information from?
From knowing a lot. I mean, it might be a lot of times like coworkers, friends, stuff like that. You know,
I'm not saying how do you know them. I'm saying how do you know this about them? You see what I'm saying? How do you know this about them?
I'm talking to them.
Okay.
I'm talking to them.
So you're just talking to the men in this situation. Yeah.
But I mean, they're not coming forth is like victims. I mean, they're just coming forth in ways that I noticed that they're very, very subservient to their wives in ways that but it also seems like from other things that I hear them say, even if they don't think this is what they're saying themselves, it seems like their wives don't respect that. But at the same time, I mistreat women, beat women, cheat on women, and they can't even get rid of those women. Those women just, I mean, I've seen that a lot.
Your phone's going out. But my point was this, brother. I'm gonna give you that. I'm gonna say maybe you're not lying.
Freeze up.
Yeah, you froze up. But I'm gonna say something. Okay. Maybe you're not lying, right? Maybe you're not lying. Maybe you're not lying. I actually think you are lying. But let's say you're not lying, right? Let's say what's happening here is you are listening to.
Call me a liar,
I'm not. I'm just, sir. You gotta understand the shit y'all be saying flies in the face of everything that I know to be true. Like, it's just, I'm like, and just common sense when I'm listening to it, like logically, I'm like, this doesn't even make sense. How would you know all of this about these people? This is crazy. But but let's say you have had all of these in-depth conversations, right? With all of these men who all just so happen to get cheated on by these women, right?
I do, for some reason, end up being that fucking guy. I don't even know how this happens, but I do end up being that fucking guy for some reason.
I got you. Cool. So the men start talking about this with you. Fine. Got you. Okay. All I'm saying is in the best case scenario, right? you are being lied to by these men. Worst case scenario, you are lying yourself. That's all. Those are the only options I got for you at this point. You are either being lied to by these men, and you are now believing it, right? You bought into their lies, or you are lying right now, and you're just making this up because you heard it on the internet, and you're trying to act like you're trying to make it like to give it some validity. You're saying like, oh, I've seen it before, right? Which a lot of people do. So I'm saying, like, which one is it? Because you ain't about to sit here and tell me that, like, you know a handful of you know 5-6 dudes who've been cheated on by women. Hold on, you probably don't even know 5 men that have been cheated on by women. Total.
I would say it's probably a lot more than that. I mean, I haven't
lies.
Really sit down and like write down every case like that, but like cheated on. I mean, dude, the amount of men that I've talked to that I have seen how their wives talk to them. The amount of men that I've come across where the woman that they're with or their wife or something physically abuses them. I mean, it's like, and these dudes are always constantly trying to figure out, and these are mostly like blue collar dudes, and these, the thing is, where I feel bad for them is like a lot of times these are not like the most attractive men. These are not like, they're good guys. They're always trying to figure out how to do better. And a lot of times I can't help but to think it's like, dude, probably maybe if you didn't have a gut, if you weren't bald, I don't know, like if you were cooler, I don't know, like, because sometimes, dude, it just seems like the women that they're with just don't like them. They're not attracted to them. So therefore they express it outwardly. I'm sorry, dude, I'm not lying, bro. It's just, this is what I come across a lot of times.
All right, I'm gonna let you have it. I ain't about. It's not real. It's just made up. It's a figment of your imagination. You don't know I know you don't know 5 men that have been cheated on by their women. You don't know 5 men.
I'm 36 years old, and I've worked with a lot of people. I've known a lot of people.
Me too.
I've called a lot of people friends. A lot of people have called me friends, and
me too. I don't know 5 men that have been cheated on.
I know it's more than 5 people, and I know I'm not making it up.
I don't know.
I know at the end of the day, dude, I've listened to so many of your lives, bro. At the end of the day, all you resort back to a lot of times, this is no shame. Like, I follow you, bro. I mean, I follow you because we do disagree on things, but not everything. We agree on some things, believe it or not. But I do appreciate you. And the thing is, dude, I'm not lying, bro.
Okay, I'm not. I don't know what to tell you. I got you because men lie, brother. You got to understand. Men be lying all the time. That's the thing. Like, I don't know if that's like offensive to men or something like that, but you know you be lying.
No, that's one of the things that we agree on, dude. Men lie a lot.
A lot. So I'm sitting here and I'm listening to shit as a man. Look, you got to understand.
I don't disagree.
But you got to understand, me and you are both men. We both come from the same. And when I'm not saying like literally, but I'm talking about when it comes from from the perspective of being a man. We both come from the same, like, we both are indoctrinated. Both of us, right? We both have been in locker rooms. We both have been on job sites. We both have been in the room with the men and participating in all the bad shit that you can think of that men say and do to women and about women, right? Like, we both have experienced all of that shit, right? See what I'm saying?
Indoctrinated by what, though?
Huh?
Indoctrinated by what, though?
Indoctrinated by or what do you mean? Like, who did it?
Yeah, like what system of indoctrination indoctrinated us?
The patriarchy indoctrinated us. So yeah, but how did we get into, like, what music did it, movies did it, History books did it. Your mama did it. Your daddy did it. The alphabet soup you used to eat, like it was everywhere. The patriarchy is everywhere. The fucking matrix is everywhere. It's all around you.
I mean, maybe so. I'm sure you could construct a good argument for that, but it also seems like the same could be said about like feminization and like women's empowerment and stuff like that.
No, you can't say that. They both can't exist at the same time. That's stupid. If for one to exist, the other one can't. Right?
Well, it seems like, I don't know about that. It seems like they both are existing at the same time.
They don't exist at the same time. Only one exists right now.
Okay, so how
there's only one, and what I'm saying is there's only one system in power right now. There's not two dueling systems in power. There's one system in power. That system, that institution is the patriarchy.
Okay, all right. So it definitely, I know there's a patriarchy.
Okay.
I know we're living in a patriarchy.
Okay.
But at the same time, it seems like what has become culturally popular at the time that even the patriarchy has adopted is things like feminism and like
be specific. Be specific. Like what?
You weren't really specific though.
I can be. Hold on, wait. I can be very specific if you want me to be.
Okay, well, you were talking about how they can't exist at the same time, and it seems like they're existing at the same time.
I know. Okay, how can it be that women and every feminine presenting person is excluded from pretty much all the power that exists within this system? So we're talking about jobs, we're talking about being politicians, we're talking about in their communities, like all of, like, men hold the keys to all of these institutions and all of the, they control all the levers and all of this stuff, right? So I'm asking you, where do you see women doing that at? Like, where are women controlling shit?
Okay, so I mean, you would have to agree that there's a women's empowerment movement, right?
That is a counter movement to there wouldn't be a, listen to what I'm saying. Hold on, wait. Listen to what I'm saying. For a women's empowerment movement to exist, it would literally mean that there isn't a system that women control. That's why they need a movement. Because a movement isn't an institution. The movements are countercultural. They go against the institution. They go against the grain, right?
I got you. Okay, so the thing is, I don't know. It could be, but I don't know that it's possible for anything other to exist than the actual patriarchy. But at the same time, we have these. Okay,
you're moving the goalposts, because first you said, I want you to tell me specifically. You said they exist at the same time. Tell me.
They could both exist at the same time, or you said they couldn't. I said they could.
Okay, now tell me how. Tell me how.
Because we have a patriarchy. I don't know that. You know what I mean? I just don't know that it's possible. But
you don't know what's possible?
These movements do exist at the same time, and we do see them, kind of like you were saying. We see the patriarchy all over the place. We see these movements.
No, you don't. You don't.
Yes, we do.
Then tell us how. Then stop saying you see them and tell us how they actually show up.
It's in the music. It's in
where?
The TV shows. In the
how?
Movies, it's in the award shows that we watch.
Okay.
Those movements are powerful.
How?
And they're popular.
Okay.
And they're
how are they popular? You think there's more? Let me ask you this. What percentage of women do you think are actively engaged in a counterculture movement that is rooted in feminism and feminist ideology? What percentage of women would you say were actively participating in it?
I have no idea, but I wouldn't even need
guess.
that information.
No, I'm just saying, I don't either. I'm just asking you to guess, if you had to guess.
How many women are
what
involved?
Percentage of the women in this country specifically that are involved in these movements? What percentage? You know what? Fuck you. I'll make it easier for you.
What are you considering involvement? Like, well, I don't even
actively
know.
Participating in it, funding them, pushing
Probably
them,
not many. Right,
in
I mean,
whatever, in many ways you can be involved in anyway, right?
hell, most people don't have time for shit like that.
Okay.
Probably not many.
Okay, so most women aren't involved in these movements, right?
Right.
Okay, cool. Now, the patriarchy, okay? How many people do you think ascribe to the patriarchy?
100%.
Exactly. So how the fuck can those two, based on your logic now, here's what I'm saying. This is why I love having logical discussions. Based on what you're saying, if 100%, sir, hold on, listen.
I give you props. That's a brilliant way to bring that home.
Yes. Because you just gonna disagree to disagree, and that's why I say men be lying. This is an example of being a liar right now.
Cultural thing, but what I said also that proves what I said, right? Because the patriarchy, I don't know that anything else can possibly exist.
That's not. That's your opinion. I don't care to have that discussion. The patriarchy has not. Hold on, brother.
A lot of other
Hold on.
Can arise in the patriarchy.
The patriarchy has not always been around. So saying that we need it is wild and it's crazy. It's stupid. But anyways,
I didn't say we needed it. I just don't think anything else is possible.
It can. If something existed before, it can exist again. So that's what I'm saying. It doesn't make any sense to say that.
So what existed before other than a patriarchy?
A matriarchy. Before that, no system. It was none.
See, this is the thing. I know that there are people speak about matriarchies being possible and stuff like that, but I mean the thing is, like, what are you calling a matriarchy? Is it just like, say, if there was like a queen in power or a woman or women in power? I'm sure you're a good source for explaining this. Please help me understand that.
Yeah, the matriarchy is on. If you look up the definition, is why I don't only like to look at definitions when it comes to this stuff, because it's more than a definition. It's a social construct, right? So it's how does it actually exist? So if you look up the definition, it is the opposite of the patriarchy. So it's you track the lineage through women, through the mothers, you know what I'm saying, or whatever the case may be, and women have the power, right? Fine. But how it actually plays out isn't like that, though. I mean, the tracking the lineage through the mother, that actually makes sense, by the way. That actually makes sense. How it ends up playing out is everybody gets what they need. Like in a matriarchy, men eat, women eat, children eat. Everybody's eating. It's not. They don't tell men pipe down. You don't get a seat at the table. We're going to control They don't do that. They give the men get a say so. The children the children have representation. Everybody eats. That's how a matriarchy actually plays out.
So is that the part of the definition that you said is not in the definition?
No. If you look up, that's what I mean. There's different definitions of it, but there's different. Like when you look up,
like socialism or something. I don't know. Like,
yeah.
Okay.
Socialism is good. The concept of socialism is a good thing for society. Absolutely. Individualism is not good, and the patriarchy is rooted in individualism.
Yeah, but socialism, I mean, it's basically like the opposition of like capitalism. Would that be right? No,
you can have we live in we have a mix of socialism and capitalism right now.
Right. Yeah, and because there are aspects of socialism that I actually do like. You know, I like helping people in need and stuff like that. Look, when I was young, I had a young family and stuff. Dude, we had to get help, dude. I mean, I'm glad we live in a country where that was possible. You know, so there are aspects, if that's what you would consider socialism. I don't know, but I mean, at the same time, like I like that we have the freedom that, you know, if you work hard, you know, you receive the benefits of working hard. You know what I mean?
That's not socialism. If you work hard, you still reap benefits. In every society, if you work hard, you still reap benefits.
Okay. All right.
What you want is you want to be able to work hard, and then you want there to be a permanent underclass of people who are poorer than you, who you can point to and say, well, at least I'm not them.
Don't say that's what I want.
That is what you want, though, because that's what you're talking about.
All the time. I did not say that's what I want.
You don't have to say it. That's what you're talking about. Because why do you think that if you work hard in any system that you actually won't reap the benefits of that?
You can do better than that.
That is exactly what it is. What do you mean by that? That's what I'm trying to ask you. What do you mean by that? And you don't even believe in the concept of working hard because you're not mad at the people. The people who are the wealthiest. Hold on, please. Hold on, brother. Hold on. Then you want socialism? Then you want communism? Actually,
I want poor people to be out there so I can look at poor people, point at them, and come on, dude.
Okay, you don't want? Do you think that poor people should exist? The hesitation is wild.
Do I think that poor people should exist? Sorry, I was distracted. Do I think that poor people should exist?
Yeah. Do you think not the people themselves?
I wish that they didn't.
The concept. Hold on.
I truly wish that poor people didn't exist. I truly wish that no one had to suffer.
Okay. So and they don't.
But the thing is, it's so complex.
It's not complex.
Addiction and mental illness.
It's not complex. It's not complex. It's not. You're making up excuses. You're making up excuses. You're making up excuses.
I don't want there to be poor people out there.
Okay. Hold on, brother. Hold on. You're making up excuses to rationalize why people deserve to be poor because you want there to be poor people, like I said. You can try to get around it, but the answer is easy. No, poor people shouldn't exist. The people should exist. Poverty. Hold on. Poverty shouldn't exist. Poverty shouldn't exist.
That's crazy for you to say that I want there to be poor.
Okay,
people.
I'll ask you a different way. Do you think poverty should exist?
Sorry, say again.
Do you think poverty should exist?
No, I don't want it to exist.
Do you think it should exist? I didn't ask what you wanted. Do you think poverty should exist?
No, it should not exist.
Okay. There you go. Then we can cure poverty. We can stop it tomorrow. It's not even complex.
Okay. All right. Okay. You're right. You're right. If it meant enough to the people in power, which is to a certain degree anybody, but yeah, if it meant enough to the people that were really pulling the strings, yeah, it should not exist.
I mean, it shouldn't exist no matter what, but yeah, it shouldn't exist. Period. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Poverty shouldn't exist.
I don't disagree.
Yeah.
I don't disagree.
That's it.
Yeah.
Bingo, bango, bongo.
I think of this shit. I think of this shit like that often, dude. I think about the terrible things that are happening in the world, especially when it comes to like human trafficking, trafficking of children and stuff like that. I'm just like, how are some people sitting here so powerful in certain countries? Like I don't care what kind of laws you got to bring, borders you got to cross. Like, certain things should not be happening. We have the means. Anyway, I
don't know what you're talking about.
No, I'm going off topic.
Yeah, I'm sorry. We've been off topic, but I just wanted to make sure we understood that poverty doesn't need to exist. It shouldn't exist.
I agree.
And men created poverty. We created it.
Well, maybe so. Maybe so. I don't.
Not maybe so. 100% so. Men created it, and men perpetuate it more than any other group of people on this planet.
Well, I will say this. Like I said, I do believe that a patriarchy does exist, and I do believe that it's an imperfect system. But at the same time, when people get to talking about the patriarchy, they only want to point at the negative. And
there's only negatives in the patriarchy. There's no positive.
I don't think so. There's because especially like so many lives where people get to talk about the patriarchy and stuff like that, and they talk about how harmful it is to women, even how harmful it is to men.
Yeah, so there's no positives to it.
Nobody considering how much the patriarchy has actually protected women.
It hasn't protected women.
Has actually protected children.
Hey, saying the patriarchy protects women is like saying America is the soldiers fighting in the Middle East and abroad is protecting America.
Okay. The current system of laws that we're living under right now, would you say that was constructed by a patriarchy?
Yes.
Okay. Is grape illegal?
It's a gray area. So I would say no, grape isn't illegal. If you're asking me to go yes or no, is grape illegal? I would say no.
So when people are convicted of grape, do we not
convicted of grape? Some people.
Yes.
Now let me hold on. Wait. What? Hold on.
Convicted.
Hold on, brother. What percentage of people, of men who grape get convicted of grape?
I don't know.
Exactly. Do you once again? So I'll ask you the question again. Do you think most men who grape get convicted? Some men who grape get convicted? Half the men who grape get convicted, or few men get convicted?
I don't know.
Few. I'm gonna answer it for you. Few men get convicted.
That patriarchy created.
Hold on. I can't.
Grape is illegal.
I can't. Few men get convicted of grape. Few men who grape get convicted of grape. So whether it's legal or not, it's rampant. You trying to hide behind this idea that since it's illegal, that's protecting women. That doesn't make sense. Because that's not how laws work. That's not how laws work. Laws don't protect people. That's not what they do. Not in these cases. They don't protect people because people break laws all the time.
Can I go?
How are you so anxious to go? Are you not listening to what I'm saying? You have to listen to what I'm saying so you can respond. If you have a preloaded answer or response to what I'm saying, you're not listening. You're still not listening. You're still trying to go while I'm still talking to you. This is crazy.
So do certain men not get punished for grape?
Not enough men get punished for grape. No.
The thing is, that's why trial is necessary. That's why people have to be tried by the courts. It is a system. It's not a perfect system. I'm not going to sit here and tell you it's a perfect system.
It's not a good system.
In the system of laws,
it's not a good system. It's not a good system.
It's illegal.
It's not a good system. It's not a good system.
I'm even up for like saying, hey, make the punishments harsher. That's fine.
It doesn't matter if you make the punishments harsher. It doesn't matter.
Probably not.
It won't stop grapes. So what are you talking about?
Probably not. But the thing is, to say that the patriarchy has not protected women,
it doesn't. You're not listening. You're not listening. You're not listening. You don't make any sense. You don't make any. No, what you're saying is asinine. You're not making sense. You're just talking. You have a preloaded response. You're not listening. That's stupid. You haven't thought about it at all, right? Because the men who grape, right? We live in a grape culture. We live in a culture where we teach little boys it's okay to disrespect women's bodies. Women don't have any protection. Right? What did your boy say? What did Nick Fuentes say? Your body, my choice, right? That's what America teaches me, and that's what the world teaches me about women.
Not my boy.
Right? That's what the world teaches little boys and men about women and girls, right? Their body, our choice.
Now you're bringing up so much portion.
So we live. No, I'm not bringing up some portion. I'm talking about their bodies not being their own in so many ways. If you think that it ends at ABs, once again, you just don't know what you're talking about. So again, Donald Trump, his wife said he raped her. He still became president. Joe Biden was accused of rape. He still became president. Bill Clinton was accused of rape. He became president. To name a few. I could keep going. It doesn't matter. Grape is not bad in America. I'm sorry. It's just not. And it's not about, hold on, please don't interrupt me. I promise you don't have nothing to add right now. Just listen. And the problem isn't the patriarchy is not about the laws that are in place. It's about the culture, right? So the patriarchy has created a culture where women aren't protected, right? So it doesn't matter if they try to, basically creating these laws is like me trying to fight a forest fire with a cup of water. And you're saying that if I have a cup of water and I throw it on a forest fire, see, I'm protecting women and children. I'm protecting. You're not doing shit. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You're not. That doesn't make sense. You can't be the cause and the cure, my brother. The reason why men grape is because of the patriarchy. The reason why men grape at the rate that they do, for sure at the rate that they do, the reason why men grape at the rate that they do is because of the patriarchy, right? So what does it matter if on the back end they create some laws to throw some of the men in jail? Whoop-de-doo. You don't get to fucking throw a parade for yourself and be like, see, that's how the patriarchy protects women. It doesn't. How does that make any sense? The further women get away from men, the safer women get. If the patriarchy was doing its job, wouldn't that not be the case? If men were actually the protectors, if for what you're saying to be true, the opposite of that would have to be the case. It would have to be the closer men get to men, the closer women get to men, the safer they are because they're protected by men. But the opposite is the case. The closer men get to women, the more unsafe women become, which proves my point. The patriarchy is not safe. It's not good for women. It's not good for children. It's not good. And the people that the men are protecting the women from are other men. How the fuck can that be the case? The patriarchy fighting within the patriarchy. You acting like it's not a good deal, bro, for men or women. But you don't understand it. It's crazy. You just don't understand the patriarchy at all. It's weird.
I wouldn't say that it's the patriarchy fighting within the patriarchy. I would say that it's the patriarchy fighting other men who are not adhering to the patriarchy.
The patriarchy says it's okay to grape women, brother. The patriarchy says their body, our choice. That's what the patriarchy says. The patriarchy says women are objects and they are our subjects for us to rule. That's what the patriarchy says.
Look, I just let you go for like 10 minutes straight, saying all kinds of
I love when you guys say you let me go. I get to go.
You're right. It's your life.
It's my life, and it's more than that. More than that, I'm the one making sense. You're not. Like it's not. I don't mind. I'll let you talk for 20 minutes if you make sense.
I listened as you said that. I think that we should throw a parade. Well, how did you say it? A parade?
I said that you're acting as if we men are actually protecting women and children to any extent because they created some laws that don't even offset the damage that the patriarchy created to begin with.
How do you know that it doesn't offset the damage?
Because most men who grape don't get convicted. Because most men who grape don't get punished. So I know it doesn't offset it, brother.
Well, how could you possibly know that?
Jesus fucking Christ. Statistics, common sense, logic, every fucking thing.
How would you come to the conclusion with statistics that most men that grape don't get convicted of grape?
Because most grapes don't get reported.
I still can't wrap my head around how you can like be so for sure about that.
Because of the fucking FBI. What the fuck are we talking about? You can go look this up. This is common knowledge. This is literally on every single law enforcement agency across the globe will tell you this. This is not me coming to this conclusion. This already has been done 1,000 times over.
I mean, I can see how that could be possible. But at the same time, if you would, I have to go back to what I'm saying, dude. Like, the patriarchy created the system of laws.
It didn't. Laws existed before the patriarchy existed. You're just making that up. What are you talking about? The patriarchy didn't create laws. The fuck are you talking about?
Explain that for me. Take me to school, big dog.
What do you mean? Laws. There have been laws and rules in place for fucking 2 millennia. What do you mean? Like the patriarchy did not create laws, bro. What do you mean? I have no idea what you're talking about. That's crazy. Laws existed before the patriarchy existed, right? Do you know what laws are? Like the fact that I'm not a big law and order guy, to be honest with you. I'm really not, right? Because I know what laws really are at their core. You know what I'm saying? And I believe more on taking care of everything on the front end and not the back end. Right? I like to be proactive, not reactive. Laws are reactive. I would rather be proactive. Right? So instead, we should be teaching everybody how to respect one another, how to love one another, why everybody on the planet is valuable. You know what I'm saying? Why women need to be, protected and da-da-da-da. That's how you do that, right? If you did that, what I'm saying is if you taught everybody on the planet to respect women, to respect children, to respect themselves, right? Versus what we have now, which is the opposite of that. Is that children aren't people and women aren't people and they're objects and they're things and yada, yada, yada. If we just focus on that and we had no laws in place, but we just focus on teaching everybody that from childbirth on up through adulthood, and we reinforce those ideals and those practices, rape would all but cease to exist without any laws in place. Without any laws in place, you wouldn't need a law. But on the flip side, if you made grape punishable by unalivement, I don't think grape goes down one bit. I don't think grape goes down one bit. If you threaten to castrate men, I don't think grape goes down one bit. You can throw men in jail for 50 years. I don't think grape stops for 1 second. I think it's the same thing.
But at the same time, like the culture that you're speaking of that we have right now that teaches that it's okay to grape women, it's okay to, like, we don't teach each other to have respect for each other. Where are you coming to the conclusion that that's our culture? Like I've never in anything that I've ever been a part of in life, any system, any company I've ever worked for, when I was in the military.
The military?
I mean,
the biggest rapist on the planet? The military? The biggest rapist on the planet?
That's not my argument. I know grape is everywhere.
No, fuck that. The military specifically, the biggest rapist on the U.S. military is the biggest rapist group on the planet. Within the military and when they go to other countries, the biggest organization of rapists ever to exist, ever. Not even close. The U.S. military, like, are you fucking kidding me? You talking about you never seen it? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? You're a liar, bro. That is a lie. You know that's a lie. For you to say that, like, of all the groups that you could have said any other group, but the military
had nothing to do with the point I was trying to make because you just interrupted.
Go ahead, man.
I know. I told you. I know grape is everywhere, but at the same time, I also know that when I was in the military, we had to do whole classes about this stuff. They had to have,
and y'all still graping.
Advocates for this sort of stuff. Like it was put into the culture. But people know that grape is bad. People that grape know that grape is bad. I mean, they know it's fucking.
Who told you that? Who told you they know that grape is bad? Who told you that?
Bro, everybody knows that grape is bad.
These assumptions are wild. I don't know why you're making these assumptions.
It's because people are bad, bro.
Oh, here we go. People are bad. Okay. All right.
There is nothing in our culture that is telling people that it's okay to grape.
That's not true.
It's okay to disrespect.
Can I ask you a question?
Children, anybody.
What was this country built on?
Dirt. What are you talking about?
What was this country built on? I'm talking about the ideals. What was it built on?
The ideals?
Yeah. I'm talking about ideals. What?
I don't know. Like, what do you want me to, like, read some fucking...
What?
Like,
fuck? It ain't that fucking hard.
Like, I don't know
you know what it is. You playing stupid. It was built on slavery, right? What happened during slavery?
It wasn't built on slavery.
It literally was built on... It was 100... Sir, Mr. White Man, It was built on slavery. Stop. Just full stop right there. Just stop. I'll let you lie about a lot of shit. We're not about to lie about that.
Built on slavery.
It was built on slavery. Without slavery, America doesn't exist. Without slavery, this country does not exist. Period. It was built on slavery. Period. Slavery still exists to this day. The fuck are you talking about? The country was built on slavery. Without slavery, the country doesn't exist. Without slavery, no country in the Western Hemisphere exists the way that it does.
I don't know about that. I know people got a lot of.
You don't know shit about anything.
Slavery.
Saying you don't know about something don't make it not true. You just don't know about it. But I'm telling you what it is. But my point was this.
Well, that's what I'm telling you. I don't know.
I know. And now you know. Now you know. Since you never read a fucking history book, obviously, right? I don't know what school you went to.
I read history, but come on.
Okay. So if you read, even in high school history, they teach you this. Even in the same class that they taught you Columbus sailed the ocean blue in 1492, they also taught you that slavery, that the system that America was built on the backs of slaves, even in those history books. Because I read it in those history books.
People use slaves for cheap labor.
Sir, you about to get don't get banned, please. I take a lot. I could take all the dick.
I don't agree with
I
it.
can't. You said what?
I said, I mean, it's not right. I don't agree with it, but I mean,
I can't tolerate white men downplaying slavery.
You have to make it make sense.
I can't do it. I'm sorry. I can't. It makes me want to throw up. I get really triggered by that. That's a very triggering thing to do. And I don't like explaining to white men what slavery was and what it was about. It's not my job to do that.
Get the goddamn red fingernail polish off your fucking nails, and maybe you won't be so goddamn sensitive.
Okay. Now you want to be homophobic because I just exposed you for being a racist white man? I don't know what that is, but okay. Don't come up here acting that dumb. But yeah, like I could take the fingernail polish shit. I could tolerate that. Like the homophobia, that don't do nothing. It's the downplaying of slavery where I draw the line. I'm sorry. That's where I draw the line at.
I'm picking on you.
You can't pick on me though.
For the goddamn much.
Yeah, I get to be sensitive about white men telling me that slavery wasn't what I know it to be. I'm sorry. That's triggering.
Yeah, and that's not picking on you. That's telling you to stop lying. Like if you think somebody telling you to stop lying is picking on you, then maybe you're the sensitive one.
Wouldn't you know it? The more the racism, the more the misogyny. The racism and the misogyny, them motherfuckers is hunching.
Besties.
They married. They married.
Soulmates.
You can't separate them motherfuckers. They love being together.
I tell you what, the only time that I ever find myself challenged in conversations is if I come on lives like these, and so I do appreciate this time. I'm not triggered. I'm fine.
Okay.
I still respect public. It's all good.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna get back to the point. My point in bringing up slavery was, what do you think was happening on them plantations? You think them nice white slave owners was nice to those nice black female slaves?
I think in most cases it was probably terrible, and I've heard of incidences that fucking make me sick too.
Were they raping them women? Is what I want to know.
Terrible.
Were they raping those black slaves? That's what I want to know.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, cool. So it's safe to assume that foundationally speaking, our country was built on on the idea of grape, that grape was okay because the slave owners was doing it and it wasn't illegal, right? They promoted it, they pushed it. It was fine. They actually,
and it was at the same time, it was also legal for them to grape their wives up until the 90s. You got it, but that's where I was gonna go with it. I was just starting off with that was the foundation, and then you fast forward. I'm just saying, because dirty rotten people, he might justify that in his mind. Like, I mean, yeah, they were slaves. I mean, okay, they had to get raped. That was part of it, but they were also raping their wives.
Yeah, So if they was raping the slaves, the men was getting raped too, by the way. The men was getting raped, but not nearly as much as the small girls and the women were getting raped. Also, by the way, the black slaves, men were raping the black women and the children. You don't think the slaves was raping? They was raping each other too. The women was getting raped by the men, period. Women were getting raped by men. The children were getting raped by men, period. Black men, white, it didn't matter. They never got a reprieve. The women in this country, white women didn't get a reprieve. Black women didn't get a reprieve. Little black girls didn't get a reprieve. No women got a reprieve from rape ever. It never happened.
But I still don't really see how this contradicts anything that I was saying, because
My God.
never said, and I don't even think that look, I know terrible things happen. I have sit reluctantly and listen to terrible things that have happened in my family that just
Who your white family members great?
Huh?
Who your white family? Huh? You heard me. Who's your white family? Who your white ancestors great?
Oh, bro, dude, it happened. Okay, I don't even want to go there.
Oh, I know what happened. I'm asking you who that. I know what happened. I'm telling you what happened.
I don't want to name names, bro.
Name names. What the fuck? I want to hear it. That's the most interesting thing you can tell us right now. Is how your ancestors was raping black people.
I think it's in the family of, or it's in the past of like so many families. I know terrible things happen, but I don't believe it was like the forefronts of the culture and the ideal, like even the ideal.
Why would something like that be in the forefront of the culture? Like, be so for real. Why would they? You think that's something they're gonna put on the flag?
Because if it wasn't, then that's not what it was built on.
What?
That's not how it works. That's just not how it works, brother.
That's not. See, that's where we disagree. It seems like that would have to be the narrative that was pushed before that would be what the country was built on. You know what I mean?
That is what it was built on, and that is what was pushed, and it's still pushed. There's a reason why most rapists don't get convicted, because most women don't report it. There's a reason most women don't report it, because the people who get the most shit from reporting rape is usually the person that got raped.
Also, you know who rapes per capita more than anybody in this country?
Who's that?
The police. The policemen.
The people that you have to go report it to.
Why would a woman? Why? See, you just say you disagree with the truth is wild. Fire is hot. You can't say you disagree with that, family. Fire is hot.
I'm just making the best. I know you're going to call me a liar and say I'm being stupid and it's not. I'm just making the best logical fucking argument.
That shit not logical. Nothing you're saying is logical. You haven't made a coherent.
Nothing I'm saying is logical.
No, I swear. You think I'm playing? I'm not being hyperbolic.
You're not being logical. You're trying to absolve men. That's why you're going out of your way to be illogical.
The only way you can absolve men.
Deny all truths and lies so you can absolve men.
Mm-hmm.
I don't believe in absolving men.
But why are you doing it? Why are you doing it then?
That's not what I've been doing. I don't believe in that at all.
That's been your only goal the last 30 minutes you've been up here.
No, that's how you perceived it. That's
no. See, trying to gaslight. Trying to gaslight us.
I've been a liar. Now I'm a gaslighter. Fuck.
I mean, no, gaslighter and liar goes hand in hand. By the way, go ahead.
I've been a racist.
You are racist.
But throw it up there, man. Just like
I'm not throwing it. You doing it to yourself. It ain't me.
Can I get a chance?
Go ahead, Tiffany.
Dirty Rotten. First of all, what is with that handle? Do you think that's a flex to be Dirty Rotten?
I think it's so I changed the name from us
Terrible? From Terrible to Dirty Rotten.
Yeah, because I do believe that we all deep down are some pretty fucking dirty rotten people. I mean,
projection.
We got a lot of problems. We're trying to figure it out.
Projection of the highest order.
Yeah, no, that's what it is. Boom, bingo. I'm just trying to project.
You are projecting. You are a dirty rotten person. My wife ain't dirty rotten. I don't know what the fuck you talk about. My wife is awesome. That woman ain't never heard nobody a day in her life. That's a beautiful woman. You're not about to sit here and tell me she deep down, she a dirty rotten. She's not a dirty rotten person. She's fucking awesome.
Somebody commented my name means grapist.
Dirty Ron, I want to ask you, can you please free that shirt? That shirt is a little too tight. It's a little too tight, and I want you to concentrate on leg day because those arms be looking real too big back. Okay? So I need you to focus on, why are you posing like that, sir? What is that stance? What is that stance? I'm confused. You need to free that shirt until it's free.
Yes, ma'am. I'll get right on that.
Okay, I need you to put down the weights and put down the MAGA hats and open a book and open the skulls.
Okay, I'll do that just as soon as you admit that you're body shaming me.
Body
Oh,
shame.
body shame all. I can body shame all day. Because who created standards of body types? Who created the expectations about how women should look? Oh wait, who is it? Men or women?
Probably women.
You know what's crazy? Hold on, wait. You know what I hate about this? This is already going dumb. He about to lie. But you know what's crazy? That all of a sudden, convenient. Wait. It's so funny that all of a sudden, you know what body shaming is. Like now, all of a sudden, just like the same thing with consent and everything else. When it happens to you, you can spot it a mile away. Oh, body shame. Oh, that's body shaming. Cool, whatever. Which that wouldn't necessarily fit within the definition of body shaming, but whatever.
If I was graped, I'd call that out too.
You said what?
If I was graped, I'd call that out too.
Okay.
What's your point?
Okay, let me ask you a question, Dirty Rotten Scoundrel. Did you vote for eggs, bigotry, or misogyny, or all the above?
He didn't vote.
Did I vote for what?
Did you vote?
Of course I voted.
Who'd you vote for?
Why you want to get personal?
That's not even personal.
Okay, so just stand by it. So just
we
be
have
silent.
a conversation here. We have a conversation here.
We are. I mean, I asked you a question, so
stay
we're
within the
not going to get too political.
conversation.
I do
But
want to
say
get.
it with your whole chest. But say it with your whole chest. Who'd you vote for? I know who I voted for. I voted for the amazing Kamala Harris. Who'd you vote for?
Well, look, don't be jealous because my chest is bigger than yours.
I'm not. No, I don't know if that's a. I don't know if that's a flex. I don't. Are you okay? So you have moves? You got moves? You got middies?
Huh?
Yeah, middies. Man, schmiddies.
Hey man, we got to move this on. I can't. We got to move it. Let's move it forward a little bit. I'm
Public's getting
bored.
over this.
My ADHD done kicked in. Terrible now.
Cutting up his damn Salisbury steak or something over there.
Nah, I'm taking off my fingernail polish. It's time for a new batch. Time for a new coat. But yeah, maybe, I don't know. I got a lot of colors here. So, but you can go ahead too if you want to address anything that he said before. I'm with that.
No, just there's so much to be said, but honestly, I just came up to kind of roast him a little bit, Dirty Ryan. When we talk about the whole concept of like SA and things like that, like society does not believe women when they come forward about their testimonies about the things that happen to them, right?
Facts.
So, and also remember that cops, police, ACAB, like police only solve 2% of crimes. They're not out here doing anything, to be honest. So I need you to understand, yeah, exactly. And also, Dirty Rotten, you have no empathy. And this is a problem with a lot of men and a lot of white people.
You have empathy. You're not.
You don't have any empathy.
You're not presenting to me how we can actually stop these things because you're saying we need to adopt a culture of like having respect for people and stuff like that. I don't see that we're not doing that. But the thing is, I literally do not see that we're not doing that. But that's not stopping all that's not stopping all abuse. So I mean,
because you refuse to admit the problem. Dirty.
No.
I'm not even going to address you by that name.
I'm open to suggestions. I can't snap my fingers and make it happen. But trust me, if I could snap my fingers and make all the world be rainbows and butterflies, I would.
No, you wouldn't.
That's not a reality. That's not a reality. What you could do is unpack your racism and unpack your misogyny and do better. And then you could implore other people around you to do the same thing and have conversation. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
No, I was just gonna say no. You go finish it. Finish what you're saying.
Talking to people like that. Talking to people like that. How do you think that's not going to create more of a divide?
I don't think that anything I'm saying is going to create more of a divide.
Coming with that energy, how is that not going to create?
You're never, ever going to be able to convince me that me calling you out for lying is going to cause more of a divide. Ever.
You haven't proved me to be a liar.
What?
You've been lying this whole time.
What are you talking about? I've caught you in something.
Came on this live. I knew you was going to call me a liar. And every time
you lied when you came up here.
You're not showing me the path, bro. You're not showing me
literally
how your way is going to end the abuse, is going to end the grave. You're not showing me. All I've seen from everything you're saying is exactly how you're going to create more of a divide. It's going to create more fucking chaos.
How?
Destruction. More grape.
How?
Because if I can sit here and I can be honest with you and you only call me a liar, and if I can sit here and not be racist, but you call me racist and you call me a misogynistic, how is that not going to create more of a divide? You're not fixing the problem. You don't even have no ideas of how to fix the problem. Okay. You don't have a better plan. I don't have a better plan.
Okay. Slide down the wall some more, my guy. Like, hold on a second. Let me just finish and I'll drop. I don't know how you think that you, born into this society as an American white man, that you don't have biases that are inherent in you. You need to do the goddamn work, unpack your misogyny, get comfortable with being uncomfortable, and do some damn self-reflection. Go to therapy. It sounds like you haven't been to therapy. I hope you don't have a goddamn wife or children.
You don't know me. You don't know me. You're only making assumptions. You don't know me.
Hold on. Hey, you got to let her finish, brother.
Yeah, because you can never let women finish, because men don't know how to let women finish. You have work to do. And instead of, you being mad at being called these things, be actually mad about these systems that oppress individuals. So do better. Do the goddamn work. Unpack you being uncomfortable. Why are you so uncomfortable in that whole tight ass shirt? That is making me uncomfortable. So do
I'm sure it is.
About it. Do something about it. Having conversations about tough things is not what divides us. It's people being not willing to do the work that divides us, and people being complacent and complicit. Imagine
we were. Please.
Go ahead.
Imagine we were on a job site and we were trying or we were working for a company, right? And there was some things that we needed to do to be better. And I was calling, I'm a manager, whatever you want to say, and I call you in and I start telling you, yeah, this is what you need to do. This is where you're failing, and and this is how this is how you could be better. Imagine if your response to that was, oh, I just don't see how this is going to help. Telling me how I'm wrong, telling me how I'm messing up. How is that going to help? That's what you're saying right now. It's like, you think that people telling you that you're wrong and how you think is wrong and how hold on, hey, stop. How you think is wrong and how you're and how you conduct yourself is wrong. You think that that's the problem because you don't actually want to solve the problem. I'm not, sir, trust me. I'm under no false pretenses. I do not think that I can convince you ever to be a better human being. I don't know if y'all know that about me. If you guys actually believe, okay. I think you think that I believe that I can get through to a man like you. I don't think I can get through to a man like you. Right? Because I know what it would take to get through to a man like you. The only way to get through to a man like you is for what's happening to me, right? And what has happened to people that look like me, or what happens to a woman or whatever. The only chance of it is for you to change is for that shit to happen to you. That's how men like you think. It like same thing. I bring up Newt Gingrich. Newt Gingrich was so anti-gay rights, blah, 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 until his daughter came out and said that she was gay. Now all of a sudden he's like, well, you know, gay marriage ain't so bad. That's the only way conservative-minded people think, specifically conservative-minded white men. That's how they think. The only chance you have is to get them. You have to strike while the iron is hot. You have a very, very small window of success. You have to get them right when the bad thing happens to them that mimics the bad thing that happens to everybody else. And you have to you have to connect that dot for them because they won't do it. You have to connect that dot for them. And then they'll go, maybe they'll go, oh, okay, wow, maybe we are on the same team. Oh, okay. That's your only shot, bro. That's it. But I know that. I don't know if you know that about yourself, but I know that about you. That's what I'm saying. So if you think for 1 second we're having this discussion, and in the back of my mind, I'm hoping that I'm going to convince Dirty Rotten people to be a better person, you're fucking lost. You're delusional. I know you're not going to change. You are a fucking full-blown liar. You are a pathological liar. Pathological liar. What would make me think I don't have the tools to crack a pathological liar? I don't have it. You are a raging homophobe. You are a raging racist. You are a raging misogynist. I don't have the tools.
Oh my God. I am a
raging homophobe. You are a raging homophobe. Yes. You are a raging homophobe. You are a raging racist. You are a raging misogynist. Raging.
Quick thing, I promise I'm gonna drop. Dirty. Why are you chuckling like that? You're uncomfortable, right? So yeah, I think you just said it's the wrong.
I'm terribly uncomfortable right now.
You are okay. So first of all, it's okay to be uncomfortable. But what I want you to understand is that you're not absolved from being racist or being misogynistic in this culture in our society.
Oh, thank God.
So I know it pains you because I know you think that white women should just be in the kitchen making you a sandwich, but I'm not going to do that because fuck patriarchy, fuck white supremacy, all the things, right? So I don't ascribe to any of those things. So you need, again, to do better and do something about where you're at in your life. Do you go to therapy?
Oh my God! Shut up.
See?
He ate black people and white women. Look at that.
Is that how you talk to your wife? See, I don't tolerate that shit. Yeah.
He ate black people and white women. That's crazy.
I can't hear into a live that somebody at some point be like, oh, do you go to therapy?
He's so threatened by me. He's so threatened. Because he's used to having Becky.
I just heard it so many times. Come on.
You've heard it so many times. So what does that say? You see how you walk right into the fucking point? I've heard that so many times. Maybe because it's fucking true.
Or maybe it's because therapy is so fucking popular because people like to go to therapy.
It's not popular.
To hear their therapist tell them things like, "You."
Now he's about to minimize therapy.
You need to take time for yourself. Why do you think that every time when you see a commercial for therapy, they make it very clear that if one of our therapists, like especially like BetterHelp and these online therapies, these online therapy like.
Okay, quickly, we're bored.
Websites,
it's about to be 2026.
They say,
land the plane.
So how come every time they advertise, they make it very clear that if one therapist is not suitable for you, that you can find another therapist? Because people, when they go to therapy, they want to hear what they want to hear. They don't want the therapist to tell them, you need to work on yourself, you're doing this wrong, you're fucked up in this way, and you need to change this. They don't like hearing that shit. So that's why I think therapy's overrated.
I want to ask my wife, who's a therapist. I'm curious to know if that's what goes on. I don't think that's what's going on.
Look, let me tell you what.
I'm gonna drop. Okay.
All right, Tim.
Yeah, let me tell you about Dirty Rod. Whenever he was going to those,
tell them about me, please.
Yeah,
thank you.
Oh yeah, 100%. Because I've interacted with you. So like when you were going to those deep classes and stuff, like you were going to those great classes in the military, you were like, hey, you know what? I'm gonna be pretty good at this shit.
I'm gonna learn how to avoid the detectors.
yeah. Yeah, hey, y'all giving me the playbook? I bet I got you now. Like this is what I can do and get away with it. Okay, then word up.
Oh my God.
Somebody
You
check
was in
with
there
him.
right now to the charges on the book.
How are you ever going to think anybody's ever going to take you serious?
What do you
Saying
mean?
shit like that.
Hold on. Do you think once again that we think you would ever take us serious? I think that's where the disconnect is. I'm telling you, you think. Hold on, Dirty Rider. How do you think we view you? What do you? Hold on, wait. I want to ask you a question. How do you think we view you? What do you think we view? How do you think we view you? Out of curiosity.
I'm a rapist. I'm a racist. I'm a pathological liar.
Mhm.
Jeez, I'm just like the worst human being. Fucking like
Your name is Dirty Rotten People. You kind of walk right into it. But
well, that's what we are.
no, that's what you are. That's what you are. You're a dirty rotten person. I agree. I don't think everybody is, but that's what you are. And you're projecting hard because you would rather be a dirty rotten person. And the way you rationalize it is you say, well, we're all dirty rotten people, so why would I try to be any better?
Work on yourself unless you accept your flaws, and
you're talking. You're preaching to the choir. I know that. That's what I'm trying to tell you to do. You don't, sir.
What makes you think I don't do that?
Because when I called you racist, you said I'm up here not being racist. You are being racist. If you look, brother, if you weren't being racist, if you really believed you weren't being racist, right? Wouldn't your response be, oh, I didn't know I was being racist. How was I? Nope, that wasn't your response. If you weren't being misogynistic, right? Shouldn't your response be, oh, damn, I didn't know I was being misogynistic. I don't mean to offend anybody. That's really not my intention at all. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry for that. How was I being misogynistic? And not for you to argue against it, just so you could really know. Maybe you really didn't know and you needed to hear how you were being misogynistic, right?
That don't make no sense either.
That doesn't make sense?
All you're saying is the only way for you to think that I'm not these terrible things is that I have to believe in exactly what you believe in.
No, that's a part of your narcissism.
Oppressive logic.
That's your narcissism showing now.
No,
I don't, sir.
narcissism
That is
showing.
you gaslighting me. I'm not saying that.
That's why I'm glad you're not in charge of anything other than this live, because you would be a fucking dictator.
Okay. Okay. You don't. The fact talking to a man that has zero desire to be in charge of anything and saying that he would be a dictator is hilarious. I've stated many a times in my life, when I tell you I have zero interest, I have negative interest in being in charge of anything. I don't want to be in charge of anything. If I was in charge of anything, if somebody gave me power, I would literally just give power to everybody that was around me and we would all have power. Because I don't want to be in charge of anything. I fucking hate it. I think it's dumb.
You don't want anybody to have any power that disagrees with you.
No, that's not, sir. We can disagree, Dirty Riding. We can disagree on whether you like the fucking Lakers or the Celtics or whatever. We can disagree on if fucking spaghetti is better than lasagna. We are not going to hold on, please stop. Why are you talking while I'm talking? We cannot disagree on if America was founded on slavery. We cannot disagree if black people are human beings or are treated like human beings. We cannot disagree on if women are treated like human. We cannot disagree on these things. These are not things for us to disagree on. It's not oh, tomato, que sera. Like that's not how this works. There are certain things we can disagree on. There are certain things we can't.
But there's certain things we can't disagree on. And that's why it sounds like you're a fucking dictator.
You don't know what a dictator is. You don't know what a dictator is. Stop. You don't know what a dictator is.
You do this a lot. People know the meanings of this.
No, they don't.
Words.
No, they don't.
But when somebody uses a word
incorrectly,
you don't, because they don't know the definition.
They don't know the definition of the word. They don't know the concept of the word. I say they don't know the definition of the word. Yeah, you're right, and I'm right.
You say they don't.
You don't know what you don't know what a dictator is. If you think I'm a dictator, you don't know what the fuck a dictator is. If you think for 1 second I would be a dictator, you have no idea what a dictator is whatsoever. None. What you have no clue.
You can give us a definition. Like, here's a good opportunity for you to learn. If you know what a dictator is, then clarify, and we can learn that Dirty Rotten knows what he's talking about.
Well, technically, it's more seen as like a political leader that has like absolute power over like the people or whatever.
Mhm.
But the thing is, whenever someone is saying that the only way that we can agree is if you agree with me, that also to me sounds like a fucking dictator.
Okay, so am I a dictator if I think that I think that you should wash your hands after you take a shit because you can spread harmful diseases if you don't wash your hands and you go out in the world and you touch a bunch of things? Does that make me a dictator?
I wouldn't say that makes you a dictator.
Okay. Do you think I'm a dictator because I think 1 + 1 = 2? And I would be willing to argue that to my death that 1 + 1 actually, in fact, does equal 2.
You could do better, public.
No, I can't. I don't think you understand that the things.
Dirty because you believe that trafficking shouldn't happen. Because obviously there are people who believe trafficking is perfectly fine.
Trafficking.
So are you a dictator?
I told you I'm against trafficking.
Exactly. So does that make you a dictator? Because there are people that aren't against it. They don't agree with you.
Yeah, Dirty, this doesn't make any sense.
This is where I came back to
You're not answering the question.
explaining the laws of the patriarchy.
Can you hold on? Wait, Dirty. Can you answer her question though? Because I think that was a fair question what she said.
No, I see her point. I do, and I don't think it's irrelevant.
Okay,
But the thing is, we have a system in place.
a pivot.
So you're not going to answer the question.
Wait,
I should've-
Dirty, and you would recognize that system in
So
itself would be
you're saying that I can't answer the question the way I want to answer the question?
No, you're not answering it at all.
Yeah, you have
I
to.
have to answer the question that sets you up for the reply that you want.
No, just answer it.
You're not exactly like proving my point that your way of thinking is not like that of like dictators, and that I'm very glad that you're not in charge of anything other than this live.
Fine.
Okay.
Go. Hold on. Oh, go
doesn't
ahead.
make any sense.
I wanted
So
Mackenzie to go.
he's a dictator because he doesn't agree with the things that you're saying, your values, your morals, your principles. But you're not a dictator for believing that sex trafficking shouldn't happen when clearly there are some people who believe it should happen.
I'm a dictator because I won't let him gaslight me. That's why I'm a dictator.
I'm confused about why the logic isn't consistent when it applies to you.
Because it's not logical.
Okay, so what did I say that makes you think that I'm a dictator?
That's not what we said.
Oh my God.
Go ahead, Mackenzie. Please, go ahead.
I'm sorry, maybe if y'all weren't boring me so much.
Wait, Dirty, your definition of a dictator was really poor because I would argue like a dictator is essentially someone who's a leader of an authoritarian government, which would employ principles like militarism, a high military, limited rights, ethnic cleansing, stuff like that, right? Because then by your logic, laws would be dictatorship.
Yep.
My definition of dictatorship was pretty spot on to what actual dictatorship is.
Mm-hmm.
What was it?
it was a person in charge that just wants everything his way.
A political?
So when we talk about like dictatorship, obviously there's tenets that come into that, right? Essentially a philosophy that they hold. Because we can point to people in power, but there's obviously checks and balances.
I don't care about that.
But I think this is a non sequitur from the conversation.
It is.
Like, what is your philosophy? I don't even know, like, if you're on sexism or if you're discussing the background.
His philosophy is the patriarchy exists, and he can't see a world where it doesn't exist.
I'll tell you what my philosophy is.
That's what his philosophy is. Am I wrong? Was that wrong? You think
I
that?
don't know. I interrupted you and I couldn't even hear you.
I know, yeah.
As soon as you started off your sentence with his philosophy is, I'm just like, classic public, creating people's arguments for them so he can just fucking take him to the fucking.
Well, stop waiting and give me your argument.
Argument is what?
Your philosophy.
Man, how long have we been on here?
We've been on here for
in a sentence or two.
wait, hold on, wait. But here's what I'm saying. He's contradicting himself. We've been on here for almost 2 hours. That's how I know what your philosophy is. Why did you get so triggered when I just fucking said the thing that you told me? So fucking weird. Oh, there goes public listening to me again, saying the thing that I've been saying for fucking 2 hours.
And in other days past this day,
Go ahead, Alabama fella.
you know, well, Dirty, this ain't your first day on the internet, and this ain't our first interaction. So the fact that we understand who you are as a person, and y'all like to come up and say things like, well, you don't know me, but you actively spew racism, hate, misogyny, all the things. It's just funny how that works like that. But the comments is saying something about YouTube public.
What about YouTube? Oh,
I don't know.
I see. They Bum Mistress said, get that white tee man up out of here. They said the white tee man has to go now. Man, that was a good while ago too. My bad, Bun. I missed it. You can get your YT tears. You can get your YT tears out to come. You can get your YT tears out to come up, and the black women will get you put off again. Let me read these real quick, y'all. Therapy session. Intently Purposeful said therapy sessions are $6.50 an hour. God damn, that's a lot. Reese Collins said, interesting that he knows so many men that got cheated on, but I bet he don't know any male rapists, abusers, and liars. Drop. Facts. Evie said, matriarchy wouldn't work equals no one will have ultimate power. The game will end. Facts. Teresa said, great laws were written to protect men. McKinnon said that. Maud said, Pub broke his brain. Intently Purposeful said, Pub cooking with fish grease tonight. Jesus. Shanika said, ask Brad why he think he had to take classes and trainings. Why do we have to tell people not to do something that's known to be wrong by all people? Wow. That was the contradiction of the day. Reach Collins said, them candy reds are driving the men's crazy. Mars said, he cannot accept the truth. They live in a lie. K-Sis said, your patience is on another level with this idiot. I really could never. Women, y'all got to understand, this is new to me, okay? I want to be fair and clear. I have not dealt with men gaslighting me my whole life in this way like y'all have, right? So I know for y'all, when y'all see a man gaslight anybody, y'all be like, oh my God, this shit is crazy. But for me, it's new. So I don't know how long I'm going to be able to do it. Y'all been doing it for like 30, 40 years. Some of y'all 25 years. I just started. I'm in year number 2. So hopefully I could put this thing together for at least 10 or 15. I might be able to make it. You know what I'm saying? Before I tap out. It do be days I really feel like tapping out already though, because they are nuts. I know you wanted to get at him, Mackenzie, my fault, but I know y'all want to chop his head off, but that boy gone. So I don't know if you want to say something, you can. I would say whatever you need to say. I'm with it. Oh, MJ said, get baby boss out of here.
Yeah, I had to drop because I was dealing with the mistakes of an incompetent man.
Uh-oh.
One thing that I do know is that one day Instacart is going to have to get sued.
Why?
Because there's no reason why you should have somebody doing my grocery shopping who doesn't do their own grocery shopping. Every time you go on Instacart, they don't want to let you choose your shopper. And for some reason, it's always a man.
Because
you don't do your own grocery shopping.
Because the vast majority of men occupy gig work, like that gig work specifically. Because women can't do that shit for too long. Because men fuck it up for women. So women don't want to be Uber drivers and do Lyft and shit and do Uber Eats and they don't want to do that shit because men are weird and creepy.
Like, I've deleted the app multiple times because of this. And the only reason I used it this time is because I didn't feel like going out because it's 17 degrees. And I knew when that man showed up to my doorstep in a Nike hoodie and some slides and it's 17 degrees outside, I knew my shit was going to be fucked up.
Ma'am, Allie, bring your ass to the front of the class. Allie told me I need to move to Georgia. It is 17 degrees in Georgia. I'll take these fires. I'll take a fire every year over 17 degrees. Fuck out of here. Y'all keep that shit all you want to. Y'all can have that shit. 17 what? Degrees? Celsius or Fahrenheit?
It's cold as shit.
Fahrenheit. It's like 1 degree Celsius. It's some bullshit.
Yeah, I
It's
just
some
want to
bullshit.
say, like,
Snow.
I'm in Montana. And
Oh,
it's
my.
31 degrees.
Oh my God. That's summertime in Montana, 31.
No, it's not. It's cold.
Mackenzie got on flip-flops.
I'm exaggerating a little bit. It's really 30 degrees, but still, it feel like it's 17.
Like, how is it colder in Georgia?
It's 30 degrees, but it feels like it's 17 degrees outside. He came to my door in a Nike hoodie and some slides and handed me all the wrong shit.
Was this a YN by any chance?
It looked like
This sounds like YN activities if you ask.
he had the hood on, and you know how you draw screen the hood, it's all tight around your head. I was like, oh,
Why you? Yeah, I feel hella uncomfortable. Akiko said, "Pub, get this cracker off your live before he lacking." Just saying. Damn, that was crazy. Yeah, let's see what we got going. What'd you say, Jeff?
I said he was almost as silly as this weather. Almost.
Close to it. I'm over here complaining about how dry it is. Whole time it's 30 goddamn degrees in y'all parts of the world. That's wicked. Yeah, if there's any people in the comments that would like to come up, by all means. If anybody wants to address the prompt, we can as well. I'm with that. I'm with either one. Either one. Anybody? Anybody? Hey, Miss Britt.
hey,
What's going on?
nothing. I don't even know what we're talking about. I just hit request.
Oh, what? That ain't how it's supposed to work, ma'am.
I just hit request. I didn't know what was happening, but I feel like I'm smart enough. I can pick up what's happening.
Oh, okay. Well, there's a prompt. You can read the prompt.
It says men cheat on good women, women don't cheat on good men.
Yep.
That is true
Mm-hmm.
to an extent.
All right. To what extent?
Women do cheat on good men.
Okay.
Not as much as men cheat on good women.
All right. What's the frequency?
I would say men cheat on good women about 97% of the time.
Yeah, I know that. I meant the women cheating on good men.
Women probably like a good 5%.
Oh,
Better
okay.
than usual.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm with that. I'm not saying no women do it. I'm saying women, like in general, don't do it.
In general, no, women don't cheat on good men. In
Yeah.
general, they do.
Yeah, I thought you.
It's very low.
Yeah, it's really the numbers. The numbers are low. I think, right?
If you leave it to the brothers, all women do is cheat and take their money.
Yeah, that's true. It's weird.
It doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't.
Because I could tell you about 59 billion women. Probably all the women I know have been cheated on.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know one that hasn't been.
Mm-hmm.
But I know a lot of women that won't cheat on their man. And they'll take their man after they cheat and cheat and cheat and cheat. And
What?
he still don't give them no money. Very true.
Why do you think that is?
Insecurities.
You think the women are insecure, or you think them, or both?
The men are insecure.
Oh, okay. I'm saying, why do you think the women take the men back? Is the question. Come up, West, Midwest. I don't want to have to mute you for the live, brother. Come on up.
I'm not sure. There could be insecurities with them too, and some of them lack some self-worth.
Mm-hmm.
They, you know, this is the only man I can get, so I'm gonna stick around and I'm gonna stick it out.
Hmm. Does anybody think that the reason why women take men back is because men actually? I think there are several reasons why women take men back when they cheat. But aside from, I think women are conditioned to take men back and conditioned to think that cheating is like, you know, normal. Like, yeah, all men cheat, so whatever. I think that's a part of it. I also think that because the reasons are different that men and women cheat, that women can rationalize like, well, it ain't like he loved her. It ain't like he was in love with her. It ain't like he really, he just wanted to, you know, it was like a physical thing. He just wanted to have sex with her and whatever. I think that also women, I think that the empathy that women have play a big role in it. So it's kind of like a gift and a curse that women, you know, because women have a lot of empathy, that they end up being able to empathize even with the people that harm them. And so they don't automatically write the men off like as terrible human beings. You know, they can say, oh, you know, yeah, we all mess up and, you know, and do all that stuff.
But it's not that we all mess up. Women, it's a constant thing. Men are constantly cheating on you. So I think women don't have enough ego. I think women do have ego, and that's why they stay. Not enough. If you had enough ego, how can you take, like, maybe ego isn't the right word. Because to me, it's like, how dare you? Like, how could you? Was this not enough? Like, how dare you? I just couldn't. I don't understand how you take somebody back after. And this is like no shame to anybody that has done it, but I think that it's rooted in like not having enough ego and like, you know, I don't know. Because to me, it would just be so preposterous. Like the audacity of you to ever. I think it's ego because they have it against the women. They don't have it like towards like, oh, this man really is going to play a woman like me. I've been holding you down doing this and you really going to play me. You're a loser. They don't look at it that way. They look at it like, oh, he really going to sleep with this girl. She's ugly and she's this and she's nothing compared to me. So that's where their ego lies. It's projected to the wrong person. Yeah, maybe pride is a better word.
Yeah. I think more than anything, women just conditioned to think that that's what men do. Like that's
the biggest part.
Yeah, like number one on the list is that's what men do.
They did.
I think that's the biggest
they think like if I get with somebody else, he's gonna cheat too. So I may as well stick with the one I know.
Yep.
Like,
there you go. He's the worst of he's the best of the worst.
Yep. And I don't want to rebuild. I don't want to.
No.
I don't want to start this thing all over again. We done went this far. Why would I start this thing all over again? Oh, you know what I mean? Like, and then
the fun part, you get the new butterflies again. Starting over that's the fun part.
Yeah, so y'all know me. I think dating should be. I think dating is fun in theory. You know what I'm saying? I think as a man, dating should be extremely fun. As a man, dating should be extremely fun. I don't know about for women so much, but I know as a man, I think dating should be extremely fun. When I was dating, it was fun. I never didn't have a good time dating. It was always fun for me. But yeah.
And I do get that, like, a lot of women feel like I've invested so much into this already, like time, energy, maybe kids, all kinds of different things. Like, I've invested so much into this man. I don't want to have to do that all over again with another man and invest all of this into another man just for him to potentially do the same thing.
Yeah. Y'all know how crafty.
In that case, because you do have situations where women been with men for 15 years, never got married, but you know they have children, they share probably properties and stuff together. Like, wouldn't you have those same thoughts if you was in that situation, or would it just be like, I don't give a fuck, I'm leaving? Who, me? Yeah, you. Oh, I don't give a fuck at all. I don't give a damn. I don't care. That's fair.
Angel said, even as a kid, let a man be a man was cringy. Facts. MJ, what's good with it?
What's good, y'all? I guess I wanted to kind of show my own perspective of another reason why women might stay and after they get cheated on, especially if they're like the family dynamic and everything. Especially if you grew up in a household where you grew up with one parent and you want your kids to have both parents in the household, you'll kind of accept whatever comes to you just to make that dynamic continue to work. So your kids have that, you know what I mean? For me, that is, I think, a big reason why I ended up staying with my ex for as long as I did after I got cheated on, is because I wanted my daughter to have both of us in the household. But it's also just kind of realizing that your kids don't need to be in that type of toxic environment. It's not worth having a family together if it's not a healthy one. So I think that is just one reason I've seen why women stay. And it's really unfortunate. I did learn that also from my mom as well, because she kind of was like that as well. So
I can see that. So I ain't gonna even hold y'all. Y'all know me. I only got so much. There's only so much time I could do yapping. Yapping with my friends. So I'm gonna change the prompt out. Y'all can stay up by all means. I'm not gonna restart it. I'm just gonna change the prompt. I don't feel like restarting it tonight. We're not about to dig it up from the ground up. We just gonna change the prompt, and then we're gonna see what it do.
This live or the new live?
Say it again.
So you're saying you just rather stay in the relationship with this live instead of starting over with a new live?
Exactly. Exactly. I'm staying. We staying in here. I think I'm gonna do that one. Fuck it. I got a lot of, I got about 30 of these motherfuckers loaded. Yeah. So there we go. Okay. So but yeah, we just do the prompt or whatever, because people just see the prompt. You can restart it too. I just don't feel like restarting it tonight. It's late. We already 2 hours into it. I ain't about to restart it. If nobody comes up, I will end the live in a minute and go eat dinner, hang out with my baby. And boy, we had a day. Anybody want to address this? Men don't get used by women. I think I ran this before recently, or maybe it was something like it. I usually make like 3 prompts around the same idea, just because I
think it was this one.
It was this one? Okay, fuck it.
I want to say it was.
I like it. I like this one. Then we're gonna run it back.
Yeah, I like this one too, because I just don't like whatever you can look to, whatever a man can come up here and say a woman used him for.
Mm-hmm.
The part that he's not going to be telling us is how much more he got out of her.
Yeah.
Like, how much shit she did for him, how much he got from her,
yep.
How much he used her. They'll come up here and tell you their saying about how this woman used him and blah blah blah, took him for everything he had, but he won't tell you the years and years and years of him using her, and then she finally decided to do something to her own advantage with her.
Facts. That's whatever Dirty Rodney was doing. Like, he was like, oh, my friends, I've seen many men get cheated on by a woman and blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, okay, how do you know these dudes were good? Like, that'd be the wildest shit to me. I'm like, if all you did was talk to the men and the men told you that they were good, then you don't know if they're good or not. Right? That seems like that goes without saying. I would never believe a man or anybody, to be honest with you. I wouldn't believe a woman or a man, right? And if that's the case, right? I wouldn't just take it at face value. I would want to know, like, okay, what does your partner say about you, right? And they never do that. But for sure with men, like, the way that men be lying and the way that the bar is so low for men when it comes to what men deem to be good, is fucking ridiculous. Like, men don't think that if you ask a man what makes a good man, they're going to say, don't cheat, don't beat, got a job. Then you ask a woman what makes a good man, she got a whole fucking list. And the list don't got nothing to do with how much money he makes or how tall he is or whatever, like that type of shit. And she don't, it's a million things about that man's character. right? And the way that he's going to treat her and things of that nature. So I'm like, there's a disconnect here. Like the way that the lens that men view men, the gaze that men view men in is rose-colored glasses. It's like a man can do no wrong if he's not like, even when men say grape is wrong, there's always a caveat. Even with grape, there's a caveat. Even with physical abuse, there's a caveat, right? Isn't there not a ton of men that be out here talking about some, well, I mean, you know I'm bigger than you. You shouldn't talk to me a certain way or whatever the case may be. But there'll be the same men that's like, no, hitting a woman is wrong. And I'm like, okay, so if hitting a woman is wrong, isn't that a standalone sentence? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, shouldn't that just...
Don't be like, but you don't need to provoke him.
Exactly. Huh? She the one, she put her hand in my face.
To make him do that.
Like, how could I ever provoke you to hit me if I'm not hitting you?
Well, even then, though, that's what I'm saying. Like, so here's what I'm saying. Men will say hitting a woman is wrong. Right? The same men, I'm saying. Cool. What and then you've heard it many a times, they'll be like, and then but then when a woman slaps a man and and what you expect him to do? And I'm like, walk away.
Yeah.
Oh, see, you crazy. See. What the fuck?
She ain't finna disrespect me like that.
Exactly.
She ain't finna disrespect me like
So you mean to tell me I can't beat her down within an inch of her life because she slapped me?
After she caught me cheating on her?
That's what I'm telling you.
After
So you telling me after I hit on her because she slapped me because I came home at 3 o'clock in the morning smell like another woman's perfume. You telling me that I ain't have a right to go upside her head. You telling me that?
That's exactly what I'm saying, sir. Oh, you a simp. Oh, okay. All right, you got it.
That's not true, Kimmy. You said anyone can walk away. It goes both ways. Women can't often walk away in violent situations from men. Like that, come on now. I don't know if that's what you meant by that, but it doesn't go both ways. A man can walk away from a woman in a violent situation way easier than the other way around.
Can't no woman on this app catch me if I run away from her. I ain't gonna even hold you. TikTok got a lot of people on it. I'm gonna put it out in the cosmos.
Imagine Cedar's little legs.
If I get to shaking and baking, if I get to doing like this,
because I know she's tried.
I'm gonna break her ankles without touching her. She gonna fall out. Go ahead, Kenzie. Go ahead, Kenzie.
I was just gonna echo Shenanigans' statement that 75% of women who die from DV do so when they are leaving or have left.
Oh yeah. That's a for sure. For sure. When the women try to leave, that's when it's the most dangerous. So you can't leave. You can't just walk away. Women don't.
Y'all gotta stop. It goes both ways in everything, because everything does not. Most things do not go both ways when we're talking about men and women.
I can't stand it goes both ways. Nothing goes both. I just want hold on. Wait. Y'all know I say I don't ever say ever and nothing with. But let's be honest. Nothing ever goes both ways when we're talking about gender. Nothing.
When we're talking about oppression.
We talking about oppression. That's what I'm saying. Ultimately, we're talking about oppression.
Yeah.
It never. How the fuck can it go both ways? It doesn't even make sense. On its face, it doesn't make sense. That shit is crazy.
You're oppressing me back.
Yeah. I'm oppressing you. You oppressing me. Nah, that ain't how this shit work, fam. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Wes. Me and Wes.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right. So the prompt is men don't get used by women.
Yes, sir.
I disagree with that, but I will say this: they don't get used we don't get used as often as we think we do, because being used is kind of like a choice. Like it's like people use each other by default anyway. Like used can be a good or a bad thing.
No, use implies always it's a negative. The implication of being used is a negative every single time.
Yeah, but if I'm a boss, right, and I need employees, and I'm using the employees to, get the job off if I'm not doing it myself.
You're not using them, you're employing them.
But don't you need workers to
Yeah, you need them, so you pay them and they do the work and you give them money. You're not using them. You're not exploiting them. I mean, you can't, don't get me wrong, 99% of workers in America are exploited, don't get me wrong. But I'm saying the idea though isn't I'm using them. The idea is I need them to do the job and I'm paying them what they're worth for the job, and I keep some of the money and they keep some of the money. Right? You split the profits.
Right. And I kind of like that analogy because the benefit goes to the employer in this scenario. You wouldn't run the business if you weren't profiting from the employees, right?
Right.
Thanks, Andy.
Okay. So then in the same scenario, men are profiting, men are exploiting women. They are using women in the relationship. It ain't the other way around.
Mm-hmm.
But what if it's 100?
What does that mean?
Like, you know how they always bring up 50-50? What about 100?
What does 100 mean? What do you mean? Like, give me an example.
I put in 100%. She put in 100%. We put both together.
What if your 100% doesn't equal her 100%?
Right, I was about to say.
If it doesn't, then that means it's a kind of an issue there.
Yeah. So it's not about it being that people try to overcomplicate that 50. You can't give 100. That's not how it works. There is 100% of labor that needs to be done in a relationship. Correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Of that percentage, how much of it do you do and how much of it does she do? That's what 50-50 comes from. It doesn't people trying to like convolute that conversation and change it into something else is pointless. That's all it is. Don't overcomplicate it. Because your 100 could not, she could, if you put in 100 and she puts in 100%, right? But she is doing 70% of the labor, then what use is you putting 100 in then? Your 100 ain't good enough.
No, I was asking because it's like I always thought 100 and 50-50 correlates because she's doing her job and you doing yours and y'all come together and y'all make stuff. Let me
ask you a question. If me and you were roommates, right? And our rent was $3,000 a month. So that means I'm responsible for $1,500 and you're responsible for $1,500, right? Let's say I give you 100% of my check every month to pay rent, but my check is only $1,200.
Okay.
Right?
Right.
But it's 15, but the $1,500 that you're responsible for is only a fourth of your check, right?
Right.
Right? Is that fair to you to have to make up the difference?
Not really.
Not really. Not at all. Not at all. Not at all.
I would actually argue, Pub, that it's unfair to you.
What do you mean?
I think there's a difference between equality and equity. So if we're talking about equity, I would say you paying 100% of your paycheck and him only paying 25% of his paycheck is unfair. And that if you both paid a percentage of your paycheck, then you would both have the same financial burden.
No. Well, the reason I disagree is because we went into the situation knowing that our rent was $3,000. So why wouldn't I make sure that the rent that I paid would be, you know what I'm saying? I can afford my portion of the rent.
See what I'm saying? Roommates, or is this still romantic partners?
No, he said roommates.
I said roommates. Yeah, I was saying if
I don't know. I think it depends what's agreed upon, but I do think equity is.
But that's what I mean, Kenzie. The agreed upon distribution of labor would be 50-50 going into it. You see what I'm saying? It would work the same way. That's my point. You get into a relationship, if you and I are in a relationship, you don't go into the relationship going, okay, I'm going to do 80% of the labor. You just take care of 20. You're not going to do that. You're not going to go into it like that. That may end up happening, right? Because that often happens in a relationship. But you don't go into the relationship thinking, oh, I'm going to do more than what he's going to do. That's not the expectation. The expectation is there's 100% of labor that needs to be done. I'm going to do half and he's going to do half. That's the expectation, generally speaking, right?
Measure that half is important, right?
You said how we measure it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I know. However you measure it, once it's agreed upon, this is the expectation, then you are expected to do 50%. I'm expected to do 50%. Right? The same way if we move in together, I signed up knowing that the rent was $3,000 and I told you I could pay $3,000, or at least I implied it because I signed up to get into this house. Then come to find out, oh, I only make $1,200 a month. And that's what men do. That's my point. Men don't, it's not like men are telling the women before we get into the relationship, I can't afford this rent. That's not what we're doing. We're telling the women, yes, I can do this. I'm going to hold up my end of the bargain. We're masking, we're love bombing, whatever we need to do. Right. Then we get into a relationship. Don't let us get a woman pregnant. Now, all of a sudden, we're not doing what we used to do or what we signed up and said that we would do. That's what I'm saying. So yeah, I agree with the equity part. I understand that completely. But there in a relationship, I feel like the concept of equity doesn't exist, if that makes sense. I don't feel like it can exist in a relationship.
Well, to your point, like I get what Kenzie's saying too, with like if you're paying 100% and they're only paying 25%, but I think the premise of what the point that Public was trying to come across is that you set us up to have to pay $3,000 rent. You set us up thinking that you could pay half and I can pay half. And now that we're in this situation, you're saying, oh, well, me paying half is actually 100% of my paycheck, and that's not fair to me. Okay, well, we should have discussed this
before.
It's not fair. Yeah, it's not fair that now you wait till we're in the situation to be like, well, actually, I can't pay half because that would be my whole paycheck.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. Yeah,
we could have gotten something cheaper. We could have got $1,500 rent instead of $3,000. You see what I'm saying?
In a relationship, it would be maybe we shouldn't have kids together. Maybe we shouldn't have gotten married. Maybe we shouldn't have moved in. You know what I mean? It would be all these things, but.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, you're good. I'm good.
Sure. So, I mean, obviously, I think within certain situations, like obviously men can't, in heterosexual relationships, cis men cannot perform like reproductive labor, right?
Yeah, of course not. Yeah, of course not.
So should there be like an equity within that?
I think there should be, based on how much he does once the babies get here. Right? Like we can't, you're right. We can't.
Right?
Yeah. But during pregnancy, we can't ever match that without a doubt.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think a lot of men too. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Kenzie. No, I want Kenzie. Go ahead, finish.
I was gonna say, I think a lot of men too. Like, if we talk about what jobs are like societally attributed to women, and what jobs are societally attributed to men, just within the household, a lot of men will think that is 50-50. But if we look at like time and frequency, you know, like obviously mowing the lawn, house maintenance, car maintenance, those are all infrequent and seasonal.
Yep.
Where like cooking, cleaning, grocery shopping,
every day, all day.
And time consuming. So
how many times have you been to the store this week? You know what I'm saying? How many times have you put
I get my groceries delivered.
I'm sure I knew you was going to say.
I freed myself from that labor, and
I knew you were going to say it.
So, yeah, so that's actually what I was going to touch right back on, like the $3,000 rent thing. Like men in a lot of contexts look at the $3,000 rent as that's it. That's what we're doing here. But really, there's $10,000 worth of work done that needs to be every month. All the cooking, all the cleaning, all the childbirth, all that stuff. And men just unload that to women and say like, no, that's just what she's going to do. So women are expected to do 50-50 on rent plus do $7,000 worth of labor on top of that.
Yeah.
And that's the stuff that we, need to be addressing as far as what we're bringing into a relationship, and discussing on what needs to be there.
So Wes, do you have a better idea of what we're saying now, or do you still disagree or agree? Where are you thinking?
Well, I have yet to stumble up on half these problems, so I'm really trying to listen right now.
What you mean?
I'm trying to listen and learn.
No, I'm saying, what do you mean you never had these problems? You talking about with the woman?
Yeah, like as far as me moving in with somebody, having to, you know what I'm saying? I've been learning, trying to get an idea of the real world. Mind you, I'm 23 years old.
I got you.
Get ready to be 24 in March. I plan on getting my first apartment. You know what I'm saying, by this summer. So I'm kind of listening and learning from people older. You know what I'm saying, from the older generation, just so I can get an idea of what the real world is like. So the way these men is that y'all said, Clay, I hope I don't. You know what I'm saying, I'm not trying to be like that for real.
That's good. So do you think? So how do you think that women use men? What does that look like?
Well, if we talking about I can only speak up on, you know what I'm saying, the women I deal with that's, you know, in my age bracket. I can't really.
You've experienced a woman using you? What did it look like?
I just didn't know any better. I was oblivious to what was actually going on. And when I thought I was doing, you know what I'm saying, when she asked me, it just, you know.
What did it look like, though? What did it look like?
So, all right, so pretty much some regular, I was on some dumb shit. Like, she'll ask me for something. Mm-hmm. I give it to her thinking I'm giving it to her for that reason. The whole time
you cut out.
I remember what long distance relationship I was in.
You cut out completely. So you said you were giving her something. What you were giving? So she would ask you for some money. You would give her some money, and then she would use it for something else.
Yeah, like I used to think we was together and shit. You know how dudes be in these relationships that ain't real. They be thinking it's real, but it ain't. They just stupid.
But where were you? But I'm trying to figure out. Okay, so you gave her money. Okay.
Yeah.
You gave her money.
I pretty much got scammed thinking she was, you know what I'm saying, thinking I was doing right by her. Whole time she just wanted my money to spend with another dude.
She was using the money to spend on another dude. Jesus Christ.
Spend with another dude that she asked me for. Whole time she was thinking, she had me thinking she was in an emergency or something. I'm just sitting there looking real dumb. Mm-hmm. I was a kid though. It's something to laugh at right now. I'm just saying, like, that's like I was about 20? So it wasn't that long ago. How did you find out? I was still on some kid shit, cause it's a pattern. Like, I even had friends around me trying to tell me what I was getting myself into, but I wasn't listening because I was fresh to the bullshit, you know?
Like, but how did you find out that she was like using your money on another man?
No.
What? Because I had, you know what I'm saying? It's like, after it was all said and done, I was, you know what I'm saying, basically going through my messages, and I noticed we never really was talking about nothing for real. The only time we'd have real conversations was when we was on the phone. But off the phone, if you scroll through the messages, it's pretty much just her asking me for shit.
Okay.
Like robbing Peter to pay Paul, literally.
I was simping. You know what I'm saying? It was like, I guess you could say it was a simp phase.
Can I ask you a question? And why? And what were you hoping to get out of that?
Me, because you know what I'm saying, I wasn't really looking for anything, you know, sexual or anything, or sexual, excuse me, because I know it's TikTok, or sexual or anything. I wasn't trying to, whenever here's my thing, I used to like girls and wouldn't know how to, like, I was influenced by a lot of movies, so anything I seen off the movies, I used to think it was real, so, like, I'd go, like, I'd be simping, like, I'd be a gentleman, I had manners, which I was supposed to be having in the first place. Like, I was raised right, it's just I didn't know how to be around other kids. Like, I didn't know that women, in reality, they didn't like flowers. They didn't like love letters. They didn't like none of that fancy shit that we thought was, you know, and they thought I was just...
Who told you that?
Wait a minute.
Who don't like flowers and
I mean, because growing up where I'm from, like, women thought that shit was corny, man. Like,
the women you dealt with.
Thought that shit was corny.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I mean, yeah, I'm not saying that didn't happen, but I wouldn't deduce that to say that women in general don't like stuff like that or think it's corny. Maybe just the women that you were coming across felt that way. Maybe it's an age thing, whatever. But no, it's kind of weird though, because I feel like the younger you are, the less corny stuff like that is. Like, because when you're young, y'all don't really have a lot of money. Y'all can't really do anything much fancier than that. So it's like flowers and love letters is about as much as you can do at 20 years old.
I mean, it's more. Yeah, like you said, we were just broke. But it's like I thought I knew what it means to like love a girl or like a girl or be with one. But you know what I'm saying? It's like I grew up in the area where most women. I grew up in the area where most girls they grew up bullies. They used to, you know what I'm saying? I was growing up.
Good for them. Good for them. We love to see that. We like to see that. We like to see young women stand up.
Only reason I ain't mad at it is because now that I'm older, I kind of see why they was always like that, and I actually like the fact that women are stronger than what they is, because at least we ain't going through what we went through. You know what I'm saying? Back when our grandparents was alive, when we had to deal with a whole bunch of it's just different. I just grew to love. It's just I don't know. It's hard. Shit. So I just try my best not to. I just try my best to grow up and not be the man that everybody complains about.
Which is what? Which is what? What kind of man do they complain about?
Well, men are not good people. I've been hearing that half my life.
I know, but what makes men not good people that you hear? What are they saying?
Ain't just what I hear, it's what I see.
I know. I'm saying what makes men not good people.
We hard headed. I gotta admit, we hard headed. We stubborn. Mm-hmm. We don't like listening.
How do we harm other people? Is my question more than anything.
Yes, we be harming people, and then sometimes we harm people and don't even know it.
How do we harm people?
Our words, actions, the way we think.
What do we say to them typically that's harmful?
What do we say to women?
Yeah, to whoever we're harming.
Or to whoever. All we know how to do is be passive aggressive with each other. And, you know what I'm saying? Towards our friends, family members. All we know how to do is be aggressive towards everybody. I ain't gonna say that's all we know how to do, but that's like whenever we bored and we ain't got nothing else to do, you know what I'm saying? We want to get on our man shit. We want to, be y'all. We just be thinking we could take life head on without it being. You know what I'm saying? We think we can hit and not think we can get hit. You feel me? Like we think we could take on everything.
Evie said he was being performative without actually getting to know these women.
One more time.
She said you were being performative without actually getting to know these women. So you were love bombing them, like you said, simping or whatever. And simping is, you do realize when you said you didn't have any real intentions, then why were you saying you were simping? Because if you're simping, you have intentions.
Because I thought a simp was a dude that just put somebody on a pedestal. I thought, because I admit I was putting women on pedestals that I liked. I like making them, not putting them on a pedestal, but making them a priority. Like if you like somebody and you want to be with somebody, you're going to put your time into them. You're going to put effort into them. Only thing is, my problem was I was too nice. Like I was too sweet. Most of them, you know what I'm saying, they was messing with niggas that like to, it's just, they was too busy.
So what's your approach now? Because you're saying you were too nice and too sweet. So what's your approach now? Not to be nice? Not to be sweet?
All right, so everybody, all right, so some of y'all love, you know who Alfalfa is, right?
From the show?
Little Rascals.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you know how he was with Darla?
No. I haven't watched that shit since I was them kids' age. But go ahead. I used to watch the black and white version of it when I was.
You're stinking good.
Well, if you go back and watch the 1994 version of the movie, that's pretty much how I was with women. That's the movie that influenced me to be a nice guy, pretty much.
Okay.
And with me being like I said, I was influenced by a lot of.
So she was right. You're being performative. So are you saying you're not? I'm trying to figure out, why do you think not being nice to women is the move now? Because that's what it sounds like. And a lot of men like to tell this story about how they one time some girl broke my heart. Now I'm an asshole. Like, what are you saying now?
No, that's what I was saying. That's what I thought. That's what I thought it was growing up. Whole time, I came to realize we was just kids.
So what do you like? What do you think about it now? Is my question. That's what I'm asking you.
What do I think about it? I felt like I could have had somebody teach me better than what I. You know
but what do you think about it now? What do you think about it now? How are you going? How are you different now?
Just like assholes.
So that women like assholes. So now your approach is what? To be an asshole?
No, my approach is to be now learning that, you know what I'm saying? My approach is to be more thorough. You know what I'm saying? More of a real man and instead of a real nigga. You know what I'm saying?
But you just said women like assholes.
I thought that's how I looked at it when I was growing up, because that's how I used to see him with.
I asked you right now. That's not what you thought. You thought simping. You thought simping would be the way to their heart. Now you saying that you thought they like. Just be real, brother. It's not like you masking right now. Like you ain't got to play with me.
Being a real man is what they want. You know what I'm saying? Being nice to a woman is not necessarily simping.
Okay.
It's when you're doing too much. You know what I'm saying? Like it's
when you're performing. Women don't like when you do things that you feel like this is nice on paper. So let me do this with the
let me try to see if it actually works. And once I found out none of that nice shit that I thought was gonna work didn't work, I had to find something else. I had to ask.
But it wasn't the nice shit you were doing. What we're trying to, or at least what I'm trying to get you to understand, it wasn't the nice shit that you were doing that was a problem. It was that it was fake and they could see through it. Like they knew you were trying to, like when I say trying to play them. They saw that like you were doing what you felt like you needed to do to get there was an end goal. And so they played the same game with you. Like he think he gonna play me and play like I'm stupid and he just gonna give me some flowers and write a nice love note and he don't actually gotta be a real person and I'm gonna fall for it.
See, the problem was I used to hang around niggas that used to try to play with these women. I wasn't one of them, and I didn't even know that they was even.
You were though. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand. Just because you didn't go about it in the way those men did, you went about it in a different way. But you were still kind of one of them.
I wasn't doing it for the same reasons they were. I actually liked these girls. They just couldn't tell because none of that movie shit that I just explained to you. It didn't really correlate.
All that shit worked for me, bro. I don't know what you're talking about.
I was living in a delusional world.
Buying women roses, buying girls roses and taking them out on dates and telling them how I felt about them. That's the shit that got me the most girls. I don't know what you're talking about. I got me the best girls too, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, listening to what they had to say and taking that into account and all those types of things instead of just being like, yeah, I brought you some flowers. You want to smash? That's what you're saying right now. That's what you're saying. And I would like to say that earlier you said that you were giving her money, but you weren't expecting anything out of it.
No,
but now you keep saying you expecting things out of it and trying to get with her because of you giving her money. You're conflating two separate things together. Your stuff ain't adding up, and that's what.
I'm gonna be honest with you. The only time it didn't work, like buying me flowers or asking me on a date, the only time that didn't work was for men that I didn't like. Like I didn't like them anyway. So like, yeah, it's because that was my problem. Saying it didn't work means you didn't end up in a relationship. So like, if you bought me flowers specifically thinking that was going to force me to be with you or force you to get what you wanted out of me, if I don't like you, I don't like you. These flowers not gonna change that.
Listen, it wasn't even just with one. It was, look, I would open doors for women. I would pretty much try to be a gentleman. I pretty much try, like, and if they said no, if they told me no, the only time I'd get mad is if they was being disrespectful. I wouldn't get mad at them for saying no. I'm not gonna lie.
I agree with Public's earlier assertion of you masking. Because I'm not gonna lie, everything that you said in the last 10 minutes you've been up here has proven that. And you young, you my age. Like me and you, I'm a few months older than you, but like we the same age. So I'm not saying this out of like, oh, I think I'm bad. No, we're the same age, babes. But like, you sound like you haven't grown a damn bit. You said, this is how I used to think and I grew up, but you still blaming people you were around. You're still blaming assertions of how you assumed people were. Like, it's like there's no accountability in any of the things that you're saying. There's also no like self-reflection of the types of actions and listen, the way of this thing, right? Your actions and how you may have watched thing, but the way people perceived you was obviously another thing. And I don't think you're reflecting on the actions that you did and the people you hung around that allowed you to perceive you in this way. I don't think you're reflecting on none of that at all.
I didn't get to get there yet.
I mean,
because here's my thing. I knew just women flowers, and I thought I knew about. There's a lot of things that I didn't know about love for real that I thought I knew at that age.
Jack, take them off. But you still sounding like you don't know them now is my thing. So like you saying you haven't gotten there in the conversation or in life, which is good. Again, we young, it's cool, but it sounds like you're, and this is the reason that I'm calling it out is because you sound like you know that there's an issue. It's just we're not trying to take no accountability for your actions. And
I know. Like as I grew, I know my.
But you're not taking accountability for none of it. Is the issue you putting it on study on everybody else? It's what she did. She wanted this. It's the people I hung around. It's how they perceive me. Because so again, you're not.
I'm not blaming her. I'm saying because earlier dude stated. Earlier, dude stated that I was only doing it just for because I had an ulterior motive. That was not the case. It might have been.
It is. It sounds like it is. That's the point I'm making, though. It sounds like you're not realizing because you sound very aware that there's an issue, but you're not self-realizing that the way you were moving about stuff was manipulative, and that's exactly what you were doing. That's exactly the point that I'm making.
How am I being manipulative when my only problem was I was just going for girls who didn't want me, but girls that I wanted, and I didn't, you know what I'm saying? And I had pretty much.
And how would you go? Okay, if somebody doesn't want you, how would you go about trying to have a relationship with someone who doesn't want you? Would you not try to manipulate your way through that to try to get that person to change that unlike into like?
Well, I understand no means no, so probably not.
So you just completely skirted past my question because I don't have nothing to do with no means no. If you want someone, you specifically asked me. No, you're right. You just said these women didn't like your issue was that these women didn't like you and you like them. So for anything to have happened past you liking them, for you to talk to them, get into a conversation with them, be in a relationship, any of that, for that to have happened, you had to have some type of interactions. You had to have multiple interactions for them to not feel like they couldn't like you. So again, the way you were moving and your motives were there was motives there.
It wasn't that wasn't the case for every woman I was interacting with.
I never said that, but you can't even admit that you did that at all. You see how we pivoting? You see how we moving the goalposts right now? You can't admit you did that at all. Now but I didn't do it with every woman. I never said you did it with every woman because I'm gonna be honest. You only gave like one story, so I was only referring to that one example.
I never flirted with no woman with the intentions of having sex with her. My thing is, I was trying to get with women that didn't want me. We was cool. I was cool as a friend, but like some of these women, I just wasn't. I wasn't meant to be in a relationship with them. That's all I was trying to tell you. Yes, I had personal issues that I needed to work on. Yes, there was times where I just simply wasn't ready for no relationship, and a lot of it is my fault because I had some areas that I had to fix. But it was never because I was just horrible to them. Nah, it's just I had issues with women. Because I was always used to going for women who I wanted instead of ones who wanted me, and I didn't understand that. I didn't understand that until, like I said, I started getting older. And once I stopped going for women who I wanted and started letting the women who want me come to me, I had better. You know what I'm saying? My outcomes were better. I know. You know what I'm saying? I know what kind of women I'm comfortable around. I know what kind of women I like. I know who. You know what I'm saying? It's not that like.
Okay, so the problem
I get we are the problem.
Yeah, so the problem wasn't you being nice. It wasn't you, and women don't like that nice stuff.
I was trying too hard.
Hold on, let me finish. It wasn't you being nice. It wasn't you trying too hard. It wasn't that women don't like that romantic flowers and love note shit. It's just that they did not like you. Those weren't your people. You liked them, they didn't like you back. So it really didn't matter what your angle or your method was. It wasn't gonna work because they didn't like you.
Right.
It's not that you have to stop all of that, or that women don't like nice guys, or what, because that's kind of what you were getting at. And a lot of men will say that. They're like, oh, women don't like nice guys, they don't like all that romantic shit, blah blah blah. No, you were just trying to do it for women who didn't like you. But if you do those same things for a woman who likes you, it'll probably work out a whole lot better.
That's all I was saying. And then it's like,
that's not what you said, though. I'm helping you articulate.
That's all I was
trying to articulate. That's not what you articulate at all.
I don't.
You scraped
and I don't.
2-3 times.
Yeah, and I don't think that was actually what he's trying to do here, Shenanigans. I think that what he's trying to do is say, I was trying to go for these women, but they were uninterested in my unauthentic approach, and so I'm gonna talk to these women over here that might not have access to people like that, and so they'll accept what I give them compared to me showing up correctly and me actually articulating the conversation and actually listening to them and all that type of stuff. I'm just gonna not show effort and get with people that I can get with. I think that's more exactly what's going on.
That's cap, because the type of man I was, they wasn't even in. The type of young man I was, they wasn't even into that. They was into niggas.
You're a young man now, so quit saying that you used to be a young man. You're a young man.
The type of nigga, the type of boys they was into, they was going around trying to be grown, smoking.
Here's where you clocked it. The type of boys they were into. You know why? Because they were girls. Because we are in our early 20s. You see where the issue is right there?
Well, I mean, when you hang around grown folks, you know what I'm saying? As a kid, you tend to...
You talking to the person that hung around the grownest of folks. Listen to me at the age that I am. Trust me, I know exactly what you're saying. Again, I don't got nothing to do with it. I used to only hang around the aunties, baby. Like, that don't got nothing to do with it. Again, they're young. First of all, most of these datings that you were doing was between the age of, 16 to 21? Like, these were kids.
Yeah, but people was actually like in relationships. Like I'm not like.
I got a question to one of the statements you made earlier. You said they was using you for your money to go trick on other dudes. How much money did you give this girl?
It was my fault. I was.
No. That's not my question. How much money did you give this girl? Because how much money did you give her?
Man,
Stop.
Yes. Let him answer the question.
Over $100. Yeah, pretty much. Like I basically gave her rent money.
How much was the sir? You
over 200, at least $40 to $100 every other day.
That's rent.
Every other day. Oh, okay. Total, how much is the rent?
40 at the most. Like at least $100.
Sir, how much did you send her total? What's the round it all up? Was it a 3-figure number or a 4-figure number?
3-figure number.
Don't pick. She was using them 3-figure numbers to go trick
at least how much?
I think at least 200.
200. Okay.
Because she was using that $200. Oh, y'all using that $200 to go trick on other men.
Here's how dumb. Yeah, but here's how dumb I was. This was a long distance relationship. This was literally long distance over the phone. I didn't even meet this girl. We was FaceTiming. Like I was oh my God. I was out here moving goofy. And
wait, I got a super quick question for you. Where you live, our rent is about $200 because I'm trying to move.
When I say rent, I mean like that's like
that's not a hotel room.
I was using the rent shit as a metaphor.
That's not a motel room, baby. That's not snacks at the gas station. $200. That's crazy.
And my dog,
that's a phone bill nowadays.
My
Can we get an Airbnb?
I am shit. You might where I'm from. I am from Alton, Illinois. Everything down here. Yeah, and guess where she was from? Florida.
Atlanta.
Didn't even meet this broad one time.
Where was she from? You sent her around $200. Hold on. Where was she from?
Florida.
Oh, okay. Was she from
she had a mouthpiece on her. She used to make everything sound good in my ear. So I'm sitting there thinking we go together, and I'm just coming out of my pocket every other day whenever she needed or she asked for it whenever I had it, and my dumb ass sitting there just stuck.
How you meet her?
Or did you?
He's like,
I met her over this via chat app, and I was just scrolling, just talking to random people, you know what I'm saying, mingling, because I'm a people person. I like people. I'm able to be cool with all different types of folks, even though people might think it's weird. Nah, I met her. I came across her on a chat. She told me I was cute or whatever. We exchanged socials, whatnot. That's how that happened. We was talking on and off for like 2 years, and after that, we stopped. Fast forward to last year.
Wait, Mia.
Hold on,
That's
let him
what
finish.
you paid
Please
for.
let him finish. Fast forward to last year, what?
Fast forward to last year. I stopped talking to her in 2021. 2 years later, after the pandemic, all that, 2023, she hit my line again. We get into it because she still thinks I'm just young and dumb. So we get into it. I told her beat it. She blocked me. Boom.
Did y'all ever FaceTime?
Yeah, we was on the phone like almost every night when we first started talking, and then
FaceTime.
Yeah, FaceTime, and you know what I'm saying.
Okay.
Look,
Yeah, I'm sorry. She did.
we knew it was. I knew it.
I'm so sorry.
Y'all talked for about 2 years.
You just said y'all were talking on the phone almost every night. You talked to this girl on and off for 2 years.
For 2 years?
Yes.
And you gave her $200 total.
She didn't use you.
No, she worked for that
She didn't use, nigga. You owed her more. You owe her a little bit, man. Matter of fact, hey, bang her Cash App, bro. You owe her a little bit. Hold on, dog. Hey, man, you owe her a little cheese, dog. I don't know how much more you owe her, but 2 years, $200. Maybe you probably owe her like $1,500 total, but.
No, that's how like $100.
Hey, Reg, hold on, Reg. You know that's not even $1 a day, right? That's like 30 cents a day. You know that, right? Like, don't piss me off. That's
she would only ask me these things anytime she found out I.
Hey, you feel like them kids in Ethiopia owe you some money too, because you been giving them. You been giving them 17 cents a day.
You know where they be like, you know the commercials where they be like, for 50 cents a day you can feed a kid.
He mad.
50 cents a day. He said $1 won't do.
$1 would not do him. Hold on. Wait, hold on. So that's so $200 over 2 years. That shake out to like about 72 cents a day.
37 cents a day. That's 31 cents a day.
You would give that girl 77 cents a day, brother?
$200 was just a guess. I was just sitting there.
Nah, that was an overestimation. It was less than that. You said 2 to make it sound worse. So I already know it's less than that. So it really was about 120. You got that girl $120 over 2 years. Come on, man.
Speaking of $8 a month, to subscribe to Public is only $5, so make sure y'all do that.
Evidently.
Nah, he been using me this whole time. Let me go unsubscribe.
That's crazy.
Public been using us, y'all. He been getting $5 from Public.
A month. That man said, come on, y'all.
Use me.
Come on, y'all.
Use me for my $5.
We got to be, at some point, we got to be a little bit more serious.
I'm sorry.
At some point, we got to get a little. Oh, he dropped. No, Red.
No, we were just playing.
Nah, man.
Come back. No, but Pub, I had to come up when he said he was spending on that woman. I said, "You're 23. I don't even make $80,000 a year. How much is you spending on that woman? $200? Don't piss me off, y'all niggas say shit.
200. 200.
200 over 2 years. Not even in a go.
I was expecting 2 weeks, 200 at 18 years old. All right, yeah, maybe.
That's some guap. No, that's a little cheese at 18. Yeah. 200 like in like a month. That's some cheese for sure.
A month?
Yeah.
Over a course of 2 years, Pub, I promise you, that's just his tax return, babes. Over the course of a year.
I'm sorry. 200.
Yeah, we wasn't trying to laugh at your pain, but and she from Florida, and I'm not gonna lie to you, she City Girls down, City Girls L, because she should have gotten at least 5. Don't tell nobody else that girl used you for $200. Don't you ever use that woman.
So
and then he said they used to be on the phone every night. You owe her some money.
You were wasting that lady time. So we had one. We finally thought we had one in the column of women using men, but we got to erase that motherfucker off the dry board. Ain't that about a bitch?
Yeah, we thought we had a good news
AJ.
in that column. We ain't got it.
Nope.
Y'all in the comments trying to cut up for his friends. Y'all just saying into the arms. We not cutting up. Your male friend AJ came up to this panel to try to lie to tell us he tricked on this woman for $200. That's not on us. That's on your man's. They
really be the men. Hey, I've been running these prompts for a long time. I would say less than 1% of the time a man has actually been able to go against. Like I just said, men don't use women. The men get mad and say, "Oh no, you lying," but it ain't never happened to them. And then one goes, "Oh, it happened to me," and then you start talking to him. Come to find out, it didn't happen to you.
She's a gold digger for 31 cents a day. That's a new threshold. I'm not gonna lie to y'all.
She was spending it on other niggas.
She a copper digger because she was getting on the job.
She a moissanite digger, nigga. That lady done found her. That lady done found her some goddamn moissanite and.
I heard some fucking doubloons dealing with that nigga. She done found some extra doubloons.
Oh man, this shit funny as hell. Muhammad Ali, what's good with you, man?
Hey, why somebody said voice to sense? Hey, 50 on that person in the comments.
Todd, what's good with you, man?
Life is good, man. I just saw you on here. I'm just walking the TikTok streets.
There you go. Why you always eating something when you get on with me? What you eating? Sound like some chicken.
I am eating salmon and green peas.
There you go. Salmon. I like that. I eat salmon every day.
I don't eat any garbage.
Yeah, man.
How y'all doing tonight?
We doing good, brother. Doing real good.
What are we talking about today? Men don't get used by women?
Yep, definitely.
Okay. With that being said, what happens when you meet a woman and
hold on, finish that bite. I ain't gonna even hold you. Finish that bite. Okay. I want to hear. I'm listening to you. I swear to God, I want to hear what you're saying. But finish that bite first, and then.
All right, I'm done. I'm gonna put that.
Okay. All right. I'm good. Now we good. Okay.
Tap the screen while we going, y'all. Tap the screen.
I'll tap the screen too, because I love this guy. We have disagreements.
Don't even worry about it.
Hard, boy. We have disagreements, but I like you. I respect your game.
All right.
I respect you.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead. We listening now. Okay. You was gonna start it off.
I'm not eating now.
All right.
Okay. Men don't get used by women.
Yep.
Okay, explain this situation where we started out equal. There was a house involved. There was kids involved. We did all this together, but 10 years up the road, the woman decides she's not happy anymore, and then we go to court.
Yep.
who's going to get the house? Who's going to get the kids? Who's getting used at that point?
The woman.
That made any sense about what I just said? It's just a grown folks conversation.
The woman got used.
Say that again.
The woman got used in that scenario.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. Easily.
Now we're back to where we were before because you are a simp. You are absolutely wrong because
that's it.
Those kids belong to both of us. We both invested in this home and this house.
Okay.
So how is it that at the point you feel that you are not happy and now I got to go? Explain that. Simple question.
Yeah, because nobody is entitled to stay with you if you're not making them happy. No matter what, children
the
or
question was who leaves?
Whoever wants to leave. The unhappy person, I guess. I would hope so.
And what happens typically?
When a woman leaves?
What happens typically if the relationship breaks up and we both have equal, there's both of our kids, we both invested in the house, but at the point the relationship don't work out, what happens then? Simple question. Answer that.
I mean, that's a loaded question, but you mean
it's a simple question.
It's not simple. I don't know what you mean. What happens? What do you mean? What do you mean? What happens? That's what I'm asking you. What happens to the house? What happens to the kids? What do you mean?
Both the house and the kids.
More than likely, she's going to get.
And that's some bullshit. You don't even have to finish. That's some bullshit because those kids are just as much as mine as they are hers. She contributed.
I agree. But why weren't you watching them as much as she was then?
Hey man, move the goalpost then, man.
Ain't no goalpost being moved. I just made it. Hey, brother.
This is why me and you bump heads all the time.
I know. It's because I like telling the truth and you like to lie.
Yeah. Can I interject something real quick? That's some bullshit.
I just like to tell the truth.
I respect your hustle.
What's up, Ivory?
Maybe somebody else on the panel can answer that question.
I would like a woman to answer that question, as a matter of fact.
Me too.
Yeah, I want to hear from a woman. Either BPG or Shan. I don't care. Either one of y'all could go. Or Ivory. I don't know if Ivory knows she's up here. Ivory, do you know you're up here?
No, I sure don't.
I didn't know. I thought. Something told me.
My kid just peed, so we're cleaning it up right now. So yeah, drop me down.
Jesus, all right, I got you. Don't worry about it. Damn. Okay.
Check it out.
Go ahead, BBG.
Check it out. We started out together. Everything was just fine. But then we had kids. And then 10 years, let's say 3 years into the relationship.
You started to make her really unhappy. And then she was like, all right, I'm going to leave. And then she was spending.
I don't care about her happiness.
I know. Obviously, that's why she left. So then in the midst of that, though.
In the life, but what you don't understand is, man, in this life, we are responsible for our own happiness.
That's not true.
Bullshit.
Not in a relationship.
Bullshit.
How can you say that in a relationship?
Man, I'm not responsible for your happiness.
You are.
You need to get that. You need to get that.
So no matter what you do, right? So if you started to, and I'm not saying you did this. I'm saying it. Hold on, wait. Hold on, Todd, stop. If that woman started to lay hands on you, would that make you unhappy? If that woman started to attempt to physically abuse you, would that make you unhappy?
If that lady put her hands on me,
you don't have to tell me what you would do. I'm asking you, how would it make you feel?
But I have to say that first.
You don't. I don't care what you would do.
But first of all, just for the panel, if a lady put her hands on me, I'm gonna knock her teeth.
Okay, we know you. We know you. We know you abuse women. I'm asking you though, if that woman is making you unhappy, I mean, if that woman is trying to attempting to physically abuse you, would that make you unhappy? That's all I'm asking you.
It would.
Okay, then she is responsible for that. You're not responsible for that. You didn't abuse yourself. You didn't attempt to abuse yourself.
Okay.
So stop saying stupid stuff like nobody's responsible for your happiness. That's some stupid internet shit. That's not reality.
Okay, let's move forward with your concept. Tell me more.
More about what? About which part? We didn't let BBG answer the question. Go ahead. Answer the question, BBG.
Nigga, did you just move the goalposts?
I did not move the goalposts.
On topic. We were on one topic.
We are. I'm still. Are you drunk?
Yes.
Now I agree. Now I realize now why I don't get on your page, because you are a dumb motherfucker, dude. You dumb as shit.
Escalated quickly. You get mad every
You dumb as shit, man.
I didn't even say nothing.
I'm out of here, man. Damn.
Don't go.
Damn.
No. Don't go. That's a new record. Every single time.
That man's still smacking though. God damn. That smack is diabolical.
What did I say? No, on some real shit. What did I say? What did I do?
This is exactly why I chose to listen.
Y'all help me out. I want to communicate better. What did I say? What did I do? Please help me. God damn. I didn't say nothing to that man.
The smack and crash dash is crazy.
You a dumb motherfucker.
What did I say though? I was trying to figure out when he said it to me. I was like, but I didn't even question if I was dumb or not. I really thought, but what did I say to make him say?
I couldn't tell whether his feelings was hurt or he was intoxicated.
Both. His feelings are perpetually hurt. That's why he be drunk all the time. He got to numb his feelings.
But see, I literally use your lives and I watch them to learn how to regulate my emotions. I know it's gonna be conversations and topics on here that I ain't really ready for, but it's always good to, you know what I'm saying, let your emotions teach you. So it's not really too much to be mad about. It's just y'all exercising our brains.
Hey, Nancy.
A lot of us, I can admit, a lot of us don't really know nothing for real. Like I know some things, but it's like not as much as I be wanting to know, you know?
Mm-hmm.
You ain't have to tell us that, baby.
So it's like, and it's like shameful that I'm, you know what I'm saying? It's not shameful. It's kind of. I ain't gonna lie. It's kind of. I feel love.
It's all love. That's the funniest thing. It ain't never not. Well, for me. I'm not speaking for nobody else up on this panel because I know other people. Because I know other people be having their own feelings. I have to make sure I separate myself from the group. That's me. I ain't speaking for y'all.
Hey, Mr. Public.
Yes, sir.
I know I be in your comments being stubborn sometimes. I know you be seeing me, man.
Barely.
It's all love, bro. I just be trying to understand. It's like, cause
you want to understand? Hold on. If you want to understand, you can't be defensive first and foremost, and you have to know that you have to understand that. I want you to understand this. Everything you believe, everything that you have been taught, is a lie. That's what I want you to start. If you think like that, you more than likely will start off with the right frame of mind. Right. So just look at it from that perspective right off the rip. Like, don't look at it like
cause I literally been taught, like, if, like, for example, with the whole liking and loving thing, if I was literally taught, if a woman put her hands on you, if a girl teases you, she pick on you, or, you know what I'm saying,
she like you,
it's because she like you. Yeah, bro. Yeah. And I'm like, as I got older,
definitely not true.
What the fuck? Like, what's going on?
It's definitely not true.
And then I'm just thinking, okay, are we being set up? Because I see men get hands put on them all the time, and if it ain't child's play, it's somebody, you know what I'm saying.
See, that be the shit. You don't see men get hands put on them all the time. Not by women. Like the things that y'all say that
if they be playing, like,
that
if they be playing, or if they toxic, that's the only time I see a man get his hands put on a woman is if they horse playing, or if.
All right, I'm not talking about horse playing. I'm saying Women, you have not seen, and by a lot, one time is enough, right? We know, but I'm saying, I don't think you have seen it at a significant rate for you to make the statement that I see it all the time. You don't. Even playing around, you don't see women physically accosting men. Even fucking around, you don't see that. Even I'm saying at 23, maybe at 13, I would have believed you more. But even in junior high school, we wasn't doing that shit no more with girls. We was way bigger than them. We was way stronger than them. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was over at that point. Nancy at night said he met her via chat, quote unquote. That's not an app. By the way, that isn't an app. I don't know what app that is. You did say you met her by chat though. That was crazy.
I think honestly the best advice that I could give you as a young man, especially y'all say you 23?
Yep.
Yes, ma'am. I'm gonna be 24 in March.
Nice.
That's dope. What day?
The 27th. Will y'all be having a live? I want to hop on here for my birthday.
My son's birthday is the 28th. That's why I asked.
There you go. Yeah, man. If God willing, if Trump willing, if TikTok's still alive, we'll be here.
I think the best advice that you can give to yourself is think about niggas like Todd. Do you want to be a 60-year-old man sitting in front of your TV watching Sanford and Son eating salmon on the TV table
and peas
and flipping it over because we're in a TikTok live?
Hell no.
Just think about that with nobody else around, and now your high blood pressure medication is all on the floor because you got pissed off in a TikTok live like that.
I don't even see how these niggas is 30 years old. I don't even see how these niggas is 30 years old and still selling grams.
Hey man, what you talking about?
Not too much on grams.
Grams of what?
I'm talking about like as far as these dudes being 30 some years old, at the age where they should have a career, they still in these streets. That's what I was saying.
Oh, I didn't know what kind of grams you was talking about.
Not too much on the streets either. Like, focus. No.
I like the streets. I'm a street nigga. I like the streets.
I was correlating what you said because you said you don't. I don't want to be. I don't want to be civilized. People understand what you're saying. Don't listen to them.
Shan don't like the streets.
The streets can't be worse. Ty was at home acting like that. That's where you want to be?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then maybe the streets ain't that bad. Fresh air out.
Hey, I choose the streets before I choose Todd.
Before I choose Todd's TV table.
I'm gonna be outside.
Listen, I will jump off the ship into the ocean like my ancestors did.
The streets is probably what made that nigga bitter.
The streets would he was. See, that's what you don't know about Todd. Todd was in the streets. Todd smoked crack.
Oh.
That's what he told us.
He didn't have to tell us.
But he told us.
Did you ever look at Todd's page?
I've never looked at that man's page in my life.
He definitely got rock skin. For sure.
God damn.
You know exactly. You laughing because you know exactly what I'm talking about.
That's the homie Benji.
Exactly what I'm talking about. He definitely has like reformed rock skin, ashy knuckle vibes. Like
he fixed a lot of cars at night.
For sure. He has picked up a refrigerator, put it on his back, and sold it to somebody for a much less price than what it's worth.
Not a refrigerator.
For sure. There's no doubt.
Why would you fix cars at night?
That's what smokers do.
You ain't never had your car fixed.
That's how I know. I know you ain't really been around.
Yeah, you ain't been in the streets. That's
hey man, you gotta come to the streets, man. You will see it.
You don't know. That's what it is.
I've seen. Look, here's what I'm saying. I've seen more niggas. I've seen a nigga fix a car at night more than I've seen a woman lay hands on a man. I've seen both. But I've seen more men attempt to fix a car at night, wash the car at night with no water, and I've seen them try to fix a car at night with no tools. I've seen that 10 times more than I've seen a woman lay hands on a man. I swear to God, I am not playing at all. I'm dead serious.
Using a lighter as the light.
Using a lighter
to work on the car. You ain't got a flashlight, you got the lighter though. You got a lighter? You know that true.
Nigga work on the car. Where he got the motherfucker.
Just like that.
Yeah.
Hey, what time?
Oh.
What time the store closed? You think Walmart got the stuff we need? Yeah, let's go.
You need a so I think it's your alternator.
Ain't no way. That's the problem. That's exactly the problem. You ain't never had an uncle that fixed cars. They come in the house, tell you what he come, diagnose the problem. 20 minutes later, he come back in the house sweaty with the carburetor in his hand.
Yeah, 100%.
Selling it to you for $15 and putting it on.
So they don't got they gonna have this at AutoZone. What time AutoZone closed? 10. We gotta go right now. It's 9:50. But you ain't got a car. How we gonna get there? Look at that shit crazy.
Oh my God.
I done seen it with my own. When I tell you, you know how niggas be saying, I seen it. Nah, nigga, I done seen it with my own two eyes. Like just sat there and was like, what the fuck is this nigga doing?
I never knew why my uncle was sweaty, and I never knew why he talked like that. But whatever it was they said that crack do to you, I knew it had happened.
Oh, I definitely believe it.
I know what it was. You had it in the system.
There were two things I knew about crack. I knew how it smelled, and I knew how it made you act.
And I knew the third thing was I knew my uncle smoked it. Like that was
That's for sure. And I definitely knew the niggas that did it.
The two things I knew is he loved us, and he definitely was smoking that rock. For sure.
That shit crazy, man. That nigga, hey man, these niggas really be out here living different lives. Oh, I need to go back to the hood and find a homie Benji. Hey, if I find a homie Benji, I'm gonna record that nigga because he's sober now. As y'all know, ain't no more rock on the street. That shit don't exist. Shit all gone. Shit too. Hey, you would never.
Where did it go?
It's too. They don't make it. They don't nobody sell it. They sell the cheaper shit. They sell meth. I'm sorry, we gonna get
the
it.
Stuff that mess your life up.
They sell that other stuff. Broken windows, and they sell Fenty, and all the and it all got Fenty in it anyway.
Yeah.
That shit.
I think
crazy.
the problem is I never watched Breaking Bad because that's what they sound like. I
Mm,
need to go watch that show.
you need to watch more than that.
You can't learn what we're talking about from the.
You might want to go back and watch more like you need to watch like Boys in the Hood. You need to watch Menace to Society. You need to watch Color, South Central. You need to watch like all that shit. Yeah.
The Wire. I heard of that one. Okay.
Yeah, The Wire, Snowfall. Yeah. You need to watch.
You gotta ease into it.
Yeah. You gotta take your time. And and then when you watch it, you will just have like a glimpse of it. Like even after watching all of that, you would just have like a glimpse of like what it really looked like. Because the shit really can't really be described in the movie. It can't. Like it's impossible. I've never seen it.
I can't tell you what the smell was like in the house where all the people was and it was people outside.
You wouldn't know what it smelled like until you smelled it.
I bet you it smelled like all that. No, it didn't smell like chemicals.
That's not what it smelled like.
I don't know how to describe this gas, oil.
What you talking about? You talking about rock?
No.
Oh, I was like, rock don't smell like that.
Talking about methamphetamine.
Oh, broken windows smell different. Broken windows smell different. Yeah, that got a different. Yeah, that shit smell crazy. But it don't smell like rock. Rock got a distinct smell. Like with sticks too. Dip. Oh my god, them motherfuckers. Embalming fluid, crazy.
My cousin got offered the white powder for the first time in the bathroom in Puerto Rico. She's still talking about it. You know.
She didn't. I'm glad she didn't do it because all that shit got Fenty in it.
That is the wealthiest thing you've ever seen.
Yeah. That's dope. You're showing your class real hard right now. Real hard.
Getting offered snow in the bathroom. Y'all rich.
Hey, let me tell you what they offered me in the bathroom over here. And what?
She was so shook. She's still so shook, and I be cracking up every time she bring it up. Like she's traumatized. If this was the 90s, she could have did it, and that just would have been a funny vacation story. But you can't do that junk now because you would be still there.
I ain't gonna lie. If I was in Puerto Rico on vacation, and I'm single in Puerto Rico on vacation, no kids, and I'm not talking about no kids with me. I'm saying I literally don't have kids. I would have did that line and that line that girl was about to do in the back. I'd have did both of them. I did them in both nostrils. I said, woo! I'd have did that shit, came out the room talking about, make me dance. Now here's your chance. I'd have been that motherfucker.
I don't know about no line, but I definitely would have took me a few words over there.
A few who's?
A few backwoods over there, you know what I'm saying?
You talk about trees, that shit. I'd have been in that motherfucker like.
I don't know about no line, man.
Woo! I came out that bathroom.
She came out the bathroom like that.
I want to bring the conversation.
Hey,
I want to bring the conversation back to point because man down here at the bottom talking about trees for smugs, and we just can't roll like
them ain't even drunk. Them ain't even smugs.
You is a young man. You're a young man, okay?
That's not. My daddy used to grow that in the front yard.
Yeah, that's my dad.
Not even real.
That shit ain't even real. That shit is a plant.
He did for real in the front yard. Look like sunflowers.
Grow that shit next to your tomatoes. You gotta have your trees next to your tomatoes. That shit everywhere. I'd have came out that motherfucking bathroom. Shannon thought I was tripping. I'd have been like, I need 2 shots. Stat. That's
stuff that make you scream for no reason.
I'd have been on the dance floor acting crazy.
Cause I know damn well he didn't just do that.
Hell yeah. I'd have been like, line them up. I need shots. Woo!
Be like Macho Man and Ric Flair. The green go rise to the top. The green of the crowd.
Listen,
You ain't hot?
She was taking a little long. Listen to that. I'll find out. She done got cornered and offered some smack. What the
That ain't smacks. What?
I don't know what it's called.
Shan sounded like, hey, Shan sounded like an undercover agent. Hey, everybody. Hey, would you like to do smugs with me? No.
That's crazy. That girl would have been in there listening to You Got to Show Me Love real fast. You gotta be out to listen to that. So I'm not gonna be
Shenanigans acting like when we was in Dare.
Smack his hair on.
How the Dare officer was talking about it. Hey guys, we got smugs over here. Y'all want to do some of those?
All I know is they bet not never dare me to do that shit in a foreign country. If you dare me to do that, I'ma do it. In another country, no kids, single. You ain't got to dare me. As a matter of fact, you ain't got to dare me. You have to dare me not to do it. You have to be like, I bet you not. Hey, you won't do it. I'll be like, damn, you might have to. Nah, nigga, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna lose that bet every time. I'll be in that motherfucker. And so close to South America, I'd have been that motherfucker.
I'm glad she got you, because ain't no way. If she came out that bathroom,
woo!
Oh hell no! I wouldn't know what to do.
This is exactly why Steve don't let you outside.
No, I got kids and shit now. I'm saying,
they already got them allegations out on you.
Hey, different life. I'm saying a totally different life. Oh my God!
Screenshot tomorrow.
I know they gonna tell them.
We done shut that door. Burn that little house down.
I'm just telling y'all, man. Y'all acting different. You acting too good to do that in another country. Nah, you can't do that. You gonna have to do that in another country.
Wasn't the kid. You wasn't. I wouldn't say that was too scared. Kool-Aid off the lunch table with you.
Nah, I wasn't doing that. I wasn't doing that.
There's a lot of kids in my school that did that, and I realized as an adult, maybe they were just overexposed.
Yeah, them niggas was tripping. That shit was
If you
stupid.
11 years old sniffing Kool-Aid off the table, like you've seen some things that maybe you shouldn't have seen.
I ain't gonna even lie. I would have made the person offering me, I'd have made them do it first and foremost.
Right.
I'd have waited a minute.
She did. She was already doing it because she was looking back at the bathroom door, and my cousin was like, what's wrong? Should I be worried? And she said she pulled it out her bra in a little tube, putting on her hand, on her.
Oh, she dabbed it? Yep.
Yeah.
It's your cousin not knowing what's happening that makes it.
And then she handed the little jar to
I'd have said, yeah, just hit me off. I'd have said, just right there. I'll tell you when. And I'd have had her shaking that motherfucker. Like them, just like them niggas on doing on at motherfucking Olive Garden, shaking Parmesan on my shit. I'd have been like,
our whole Friday finna be messed up because
woo! And I'd have took that shit off and do it like that.
Definitely ain't no baby lights. Can you please stop?
My numbest tongue. I'd have been in that motherfucker like, my numbest tongue.
Y'all been shut the club down? It's only 4 o'clock. Come on
You
now.
have to show me love.
What kind of music was they playing there? Let me get the vibe.
They was playing all kinds of music, rap, hip hop.
No, anything with a fast beat, the BPM. Yeah.
All I needed was that right BPM, because I don't even listen to what's that reggaeton? I don't even listen to that shit, but I'd have been listening to that shit that night. I'd have been in that motherfucker dancing.
Definitely house music.
Oh, house music I love. That's my favorite. That's my favorite shit. I'd have been that motherfucker grooving. Hell yeah. Don't let me get a good house groove going on. That's cool though. I'm glad y'all made it out alive.
Yeah, me too.
Y'all
Be ready for the salmon the next day. You get that salmon plate, huh?
That's out of control.
And you gotta know he picked that specific fish because he just likes the idea of like ripping off the skin or something. Like you have to know that that's why.
That nigga
That man said salmon and peas.
That was a wild combo. Reese Scott said, how can you crash out while eating?
Choke.
He was about to. Whistling, Susie said, Todd said, quote unquote, invested in children. Invested. Throw up. That man's sick. Y'all be having babies and then be saying you invested in them babies. Them babies is just your babies. What you mean? I don't even understand what you mean.
By investing in babies.
I don't even know what that means. Them just your babies. What you talking about? You invested in them. You expecting to get a return or something?
Nah, the only way I can think of somebody investing in their kids is pretty much getting their life together before they have them.
No, but what are you expecting to get something in return for your money? Because that's what an investment is, usually.
Oh, no. I don't know.
I don't understand that shit at all. I don't.
Return policy on no kids?
I mean, a lot of men think there is, though.
Spicy.
Hey, them your kids. Take care of them.
If y'all think Todd ain't over there playing on that lady phone because y'all done pissed him off, you got another thing coming.
Todd said if that lady, he said if that lady buck up, he gonna lay her down. He couldn't wait to tell us that.
He couldn't wait. He was mad about the salmon.
Point. Like he was like, just so y'all know.
If you ever even.
When he mentioned his food, he was already mad. I don't eat no junk. Like who asked?
I'm
Did you
happy.
think we thought you had chips with the salmon?
I was cool. I didn't know what you ate. I'm happy that you ate salmon and peas, man.
That's a
He
disgusting.
said don't no BS go in his mouth, but none but BS come out the mouth. I can tell you that.
That's for sure.
Salmon and peas. It's all right. That's all you can find in your refrigerator.
He does not have a wife or a girlfriend.
Hell no.
Salmon and peas together.
That's all you had in the refrigerator.
I eat salmon and broccoli all the time, but not salmon and peas.
Girl, dinner.
But salmon and broccoli sounds like something that is dressed.
It's good. Salmon and broccoli is fire. I'm about to eat that shit tonight.
It would be pretty on the plate.
Yeah, it is. No, yeah, it's a good meal. Yeah.
Yeah, but salmon and peas, like.
I like my salmon with asparagus.
Yep, I eat salmon and asparagus too. I don't care. Either one.
And it was that frozen salmon that's real skinny that come in the bag with a bunch of other pieces of frozen salmon. That's what it was.
What's wrong with that salmon? That's salmon. What kind of salmon? There's a different kind of salmon, Shad. What kind of salmon you be eating?
Then the frozen in the bag.
That's what I eat all the time.
Bro.
What kind of salmon you eat?
First of all,
Hold on, y'all. Wait, I got to get to the bottom of this. What kind of salmon you be eating?
Fish market.
Shad, what salmon you be eating?
The fresh kind.
How you go? Hold on. And here's what I'm saying. Okay. I guess y'all get fresh salmon from the Gulf.
No.
Where you getting fresh salmon from in Georgia, ma'am? That's what I'm trying to fucking figure out. Where is this fresh salmon coming from?
It's not frozen. That's all I know.
But I'm just trying to find. Hold on. But I'm trying to find out where the. Oh, I guess y'all got rivers and shit. Okay, yeah. The frozen salmon is the freshest, by the way. Just FYI.
I never told you this, but I met Shannon in person, and she is very bougie and very wealthy. Okay, what? The way that I know for a fact,
Shannon definitely bougie. There's no doubt about that.
She's getting that salmon fresh. Like, there's what about our meeting gave bougie? Like,
bougie.
There's no. The fact that you had to preface that with "I've met her." What did I do?
You gave all bougie vibes, nigga. That's what she said. She said your vibe was bougie. In IRL.
What did I do? She had me go to this restaurant and they didn't have the prices on the menu. I'm like, now wait a minute.
What?
I'm from the hood. I gotta add up my bill for okay.
Wait, what? Shan, is that true?
Yes. Okay.
Oh my God. Case closed. We gonna render a judgment in favor of.
I couldn't get the afternoon or the evening menu. It wasn't on one whole thing where you flip it to the other side. No.
That's crazy. Okay, let's hear this excuse. I mean, let's hear what she got to say in response.
No, because I said that when I walked in. In my defense, I didn't know that. I had only been to this place one other time, and it was a long time ago. Mm-hmm. And we walk in, mind y'all, we was just going to brunch. We walk in, I see white tablecloths. I'm like, oh shit.
But a real nigga's see, a real nigga would have said, hey, we can go somewhere else and shit. Yeah, she had just played it off. She was like, oh, whatever.
White tablecloths. The waiters had on black top. You could see through the fruit because it was that thinly sliced.
Ooh.
Like, oh my God.
That sounds good.
Top of the food.
But was it? Hey,
we had a good time.
Was the food good?
I honestly think if it had been nasty, I would have convinced myself it was good.
For the prices you paid, you was like, mm-hmm.
I was like, no, I'm gonna just have to get through this. I don't care. Delicious.
Delicious.
What doing me? No, for sure. I had to have my pinky up because they invited me to this place, and then I had ripped up jeans, a damn Kango hat on, and some ones. Hold on, wait. We gotta let Allie up real quick.
I got it. That's funny as hell. I know y'all wasn't in there.
So my favorite restaurants be taking EBT and cash.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me like that? They got the sign out front.
Hey Jeff, you can pay for you pay for it. You pay for the fish on the EBT, and then you got to pay the frying fee.
Exactly.
Oh.
Sometimes they'll steam it for free. Sometimes they'll steam it for free if you do. You know, if you know the right spot. If you up in there enough.
Hold on, I came up here to validate BPG. Shan is bougie because I was also at.
Hey, Allie said, I too am a victim.
She said, I've been around this woman and she ain't lying.
Shan had us in there. Why are y'all attacking me? Order, child. What do we order? Jan, what was the drink you was trying to order? And the lady was like, oh, we don't do that. And you was like, oh, man. She was like, well, I guess we can kind of spruce something up for you. It was just an espresso martini. It wasn't even nothing crazy.
An espresso what?
Exactly. I didn't even know that went together.
What the fuck?
And we all like, what do
That's
we
two
order?
drinks.
Them are two drinks. You can get a martini and an espresso, but you can't get an espresso martini. That's crazy.
Espresso or something. Shannon was way too bougie for her friends because then Kay was asking for a to-go box.
I already know Kay was there. That shit.
Not a take home box.
Yeah, I was waiting to see what they was gonna say because I needed a little.
You didn't want to be the first one to ask.
I wasn't gonna ask first.
Had to wrap it up in a napkin, put it in your purse.
Kay said, "Never mind, I brought my own." She pulled out some Tupperware.
And we were on the river, so like where we were sitting, it had like this huge like window, so you could see the river, and people were like on the river. Yeah. Had that lined up.
I love that for y'all, man. Y'all was out there eating fancy, eating lobsters and scrimps.
Had a good time.
And the ambiance was good. And the friendship was good. That's good, man. I love that for y'all.
Yeah, it was great because all we did was talk about what we talk about on TikTok Live. We sure did.
But in real life,
unfiltered. Mm-hmm.
Hey,
you wouldn't believe the names I was calling them girls.
A lot of scallywags got thrown around at that brunch.
Oh, yeah, that was funny. You raggedy horny swaggly.
A lot of scallywags. Oh my God. Reese said Shane got salmon from a bear's mouth that fresh. She said she got a goddamn piece of salmon out of a bear's mouth. She said, just drop it right here. Just
that bear will be my waiter.
I said, where you getting fresh salmon from in the state of Georgia?
If you saw where she was at, you would believe her.
Hold on, wait. Time out.
In the freezer that's real skinny. That's not good.
Shane, I'm gonna tell you something. As a salmon connoisseur, I've been eating salmon my whole life. I gotta tell you something. The frozen salmon tastes just as good as the fresh salmon. It just matters how you compare it.
Maybe you have a different kind of frozen salmon than I've
had. Cause I live in California. That's why I was like, where the fuck you be getting fresh salmon from?
So you're not talking about the same kind?
No. Fresh. I'm sorry. If it's frozen, you got the same shit I got. Cause the frozen shit, that's how it can make it to down there. You know what I'm saying? But I eat fresh salmon. I'm eating fresh salmon. It's good. It's good. It ain't as. It's just. I'm sorry. It's just as good, or the frozen salmon I make tastes just as good as the fresh salmon. That's it.
Oh, okay. I believe you.
They put fun.
This shit make it seem like we eat tilapia, child. No, you remember how black people turned on tilapia? We used to eat tilapia all the time. Then all of a sudden, some random black person said that black folks don't eat tilapia no more. Now nobody eats tilapia. You know what it is? Shan needs some of those TikTok headphones that translate different languages to her.
Yep.
So she can speak poverty, because I don't think she understands what y'all saying.
She be hitting that shit like, go to change the brokey. Hey.
Hey Siri, what does this mean in impoverished? Leave. Oh, we're talking about sex. Who needs enemies?
Ain't there a single person sitting there? Ain't there a single mama sitting on this thing?
Who needs enemies? Yep, me.
Oh man. No,
we gotta make a series. We gotta make a series on surviving shenanigans.
I'm surviving y'all. Like, what are you talking
Yeah, hold on, wait. You know,
not too much on things.
I'm glad y'all made it out that. I'm glad y'all made it out that brunch without nobody getting embarrassed. That's all I'm gonna say. Cause I done showed up. Hey, I done showed up. I done showed up to a dinner or two or an event or two that I had no business being there financially. That's all I'm gonna say. I done been to 2 or 3 of them before in my lifetime, and ain't nothing more embarrassing than having to tell everybody you ain't got enough money to pay the bill. Cause I done did it before. That shit sucks.
No, it
They were
wasn't.
taking your tax bracket on the first. They knew your tax bracket right out the jump.
Mm-hmm. When I had to, if you had to make sure that the money hit your account for payday, then maybe y'all was at the wrong place. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe y'all could have went somewhere else. Maybe you could. Hey, PF Change is nice. I heard
That was gonna be like not casual, but like in between, like not Applebee's, but you know what I mean, like casual-ish. I didn't expect
Applebee's.
black ties and white tables.
You missed the mark by a mile. You thought that place was like Applebee's?
No, I didn't think it was like Applebee's. I'm saying I thought it was like casual but nice casual.
Is Applebee's casual but nice casual?
No, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay. I was like, wait.
I was trying to go a step up from that.
A step higher than Applebee's. Okay.
Yeah.
So Chili's.
That place was too nice. And I knew that it was a setup that she probably should have been at fucking Olive Garden.
Olive Garden is a step up, Shan, from Applebee's. Okay.
Right. I went a few steps.
Jesus Christ.
I knew that was
It go Applebee's, Chili's, Olive Garden, Red Lobster, Outback and Red Lobster on the same shit.
Yeah, shenanigans poverty factors off. Her poverty meter all messed up. She been in them good neighborhoods and all that type of stuff. Her poverty meter just got to be reset.
She said, I wanted it to be like something like Cheesecake Factory, but a little bit better. Like, because, Cheesecake Factory cheap. So just a little bit better than Cheesecake Factory or whatever. Like, oh, okay, cool. Yeah. So what that look like? The fucking Ritz-Carlton? The fucking Sunday brunch on the river.
Listen, they better be glad I didn't go to Nobu.
See, there she go. There she go.
I already knew me.
We was about to be at Nobu.
I knew me and Shannon weren't gonna be friends long when it was time to pay for this stuff, and she pulled her credit card out, and I was like, "Excuse me, ma'am, can just give me a second? I need to unlock my Cash App card." Let me unlock my card. Y'all got a signal in here? Y'all got Wi-Fi? Hold on one second.
Hey, I'd have been in there giving them 2 cards. I'd have been like, just do whatever this one take, and then pay the rest on this one.
Do whatever you gotta do.
I'm gonna just run this one for 5 because I'm gonna put the tip on this one and then do the rest.
First of all, y'all lying. I don't know why y'all listening. I gotta step outside real quick.
She being like, I was gonna go over here, but I knew y'all was with me, so we gonna go over this spot. I wasn't gonna make y'all go over to that spot. I knew y'all.
I had to play it off and go outside where my signal was good. Like I had to go to the bathroom.
Lying.
BBG went outside and called her husband, like, hey, we she's like, we can do this, right? This girl got us out here, but I gotta pay it's gonna be about $72 for my meal.
Let me know you send it so I can turn my card on.
Can you do a quick transfer?
I got it. I got a checking in the savings. The way my money's set up, I got a checking in the savings. It's gonna take 3 days.
Don't send it to my Chime. That's overdraft.
Nah. Let's go. They're gonna eat that up in the Chime. Just send it. Yeah, just transfer it. Okay. I only need do like 50 because I already got 30. So and I'm gonna leave, I'm gonna do a $5 tip. So
She said you gotta wipe the card on your jeans, then swipe.
Make sure that motherfucker intact. Ain't nothing worse when they come back and say, it's this one's not working. Well, that's all I got. So if this one ain't working, then I might as well just go on back there with to start cleaning dishes because
we on the hiring side. Y'all go on and hook a fella up.
This one didn't work. Goddamn.
If this one don't work, if this one don't work, I'm gonna be working. So you make a choice. Which what y'all want me to tell you? Y'all have been at Western Union asking my mama for some money.
Y'all take Klarna?
I'm way down here in Atlanta. This girl done took us to a restaurant. We walked in.
I guess I live here now.
I can't get home. I'm down here. This girl done took us.
Ain't no way.
It should have been it was a giveaway when she told us where we was going, but I just didn't put 2 and 2 together.
You was like, not Shan.
She wouldn't do us like that.
She wouldn't do us like that.
Shan came in with 4-inch heels on, looking just as classy as ever. The rest of us like, oh,
elegant.
Dangly earrings.
I'm still dressing how I normally do.
Exactly.
It's a regular day.
Exactly. Not fancy for you. We get it. Yes.
Like out of place. She just
ain't lying.
And Shan, that's what we're saying. You was on vacation and your cousin got offered a little bump and y'all freaking out about it. Like that's a normal Tuesday over here. Like that's just whatever. You know, like that ain't making it a no TikTok live. In my circle,
nah, we done all been offered some weird shit in the bathroom.
She brought it up last night.
Because y'all ain't in that circle. That's what we're trying to tell you. Like that's what we excited. We excited when we get 13 on the 12 piece. You feel me? Like that. We got an extra.
Hey, this piece of fish is way bigger than the last piece of fish they gave me when I came here to the fish fry. That motherfucker was a little bit bigger. They say it's 8 ounces. This one look more like 12 or 11. I think we done came up. I love it.
You get a dozen wings and you get an extra one, I'm going back the next day to see if they got the same.
Hit that jackpot. You got to play the lottery after that. You like, oh yeah, there's some luck of flowing.
I just said I'll just have a salad.
How much is the water here?
My mama, the queen of this shit. My mama used to take us to the restaurants. We used to go to Sizzler. No, we used to go to. She used to do this at Sizzler too, but it was Bob's Big Boy. I don't know if y'all got a Bob's Big Boy.
Yeah, we had a big boy.
Bob's Big Boy. My mom used to take us to Bob's Big Boy, and she used to have a lemon at the table, and she'd make a whole goddamn lemonade. Hey, when I tell you, it was fire. I really mean it. It was good. Like, it wasn't like I didn't miss not having a drink. I wasn't like, man, I really want a high C. Like, I like this shit bomb shit. I didn't busting. But then you get older and you realize it's embarrassing. That's what happened. It's like when God told Adam and Eve, don't eat of the fruit, don't eat of the tree of knowledge. And them niggas, the first thing they did when they ate it is they realized they was naked. Ignorance is bliss. I didn't know. I thought that was the way to go till I was like 9. I was like, what the fuck? This shit crazy, mama. Stop.
You mean to tell me people just order a lemonade?
I like, mama, if you don't just get a Minute Maid in this motherfucker, I don't even care if it tastes worse, because it did. But order that motherfucker. Like, no, them drinks are $2.75. I was like, but it's unlimited. You get as many as you want. She's like, oh boy, shut up.
I was sad the first day I figured out that everybody didn't have a water key.
A what?
A water key.
A water key?
What's that?
So like when your water gets cut off.
Oh yeah.
You get the long metal key and you go outside in the sewer. You move the sewer grate, and then you turn the water on back from the.
Because they got to come and physically like do it.
Yeah, they got to physically do it.
Yeah, they got to come and physically do it, so you can turn it back on.
You can turn. Yeah, you can definitely turn it back on.
Nia said, 5 on pub for making fun of Shan. Single white men eat right. Oh, single women. Sorry, single women eat right. What the fuck? Catch Me Outside said, we need Shan to host a tea time live.
Y'all real judgmental in these comments, all right?
Very judgy, man. We not judging Shan. We love that for her.
Y'all been judging me for the last 30 minutes. What are we talking about?
A little bit. I'm gonna say I'm just playing though. If y'all ever come to LA, don't even trip. I'm gonna take y'all to the fanciest. we going fancy. I ain't gonna even lie. I'm not even gonna fuck around.
I'm gonna hold you to it.
Yeah, don't even trip. It's on me. Don't even trip. I got you.
He
Don't
must
even
be
trip.
talking to y'all. He must be talking to y'all.
Hey, hold on, Bama. Hold on. We did though. Did we not?
No, it was.
Hold on, but wait, Bama. I took Bama. We went to Erewhon, the store.
I can't even pronounce that shit for real.
We went to Erewhon, and I said it got the best because we just wanted to eat something fast, but it was like compared to fast food. I'm saying, right? It was better than fast food, and it was just as good as a restaurant, and it was just as expensive. This shit cost fucking $20 a plate.
What is
I hit that up.
What kind of food they sell?
It's called Erewhon.
It's like a grocery store.
It's a grocery store.
Too.
Yeah.
Already cooked food because the grocery store got.
Groceries. It was hot plates.
They got a little.
Yeah, they got some of those in Atlanta.
And I ate salmon. That's what I'm saying.
It's in LA, right?
It's in LA, yeah. Yeah, that shit. They don't. Everybody eat an Erewhon. The Lakers eat an Erewhon. Everybody eat an Erewhon. That shit for famous. Trust me.
Don't say you gonna spend every one of your dollars.
That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Don't try to play with me. We was just chilling at the beach. It was just a cool little beach. I was like, yeah, we gonna go to Erewhon, get some food real quick, eat that thing.
I was listening to use that as an example when Midwest was up here because he was talking about I open doors for women and buy them food. I was like, well, shit, me and Public done that with each other. So I don't know. You feel me? Like that's together. All of he's trying to relate. You know what I'm saying? Like he's trying to relate being a person to hunting on women and like, sir, please put 2 and 2 together. Stop opening up the door. I do that.
You accidentally found out you and Pub go together.
Right.
You know, hold on. You know what I'm not liking? How y'all calling it an expensive Whole Foods as if Whole Foods ain't already expensive.
Right, exactly. But it is. It's a more expensive Whole Foods.
A more expensive Whole Foods, yeah. Calling it an expensive Whole Foods is crazy, as if Whole Foods already don't cost a goddamn arm and a leg.
That shit already high.
That shit high as giraffe pussy. I be in that motherfucking like, I don't like it here too.
This is exactly what.
Yeah, listen, if y'all want to see me get humbled, that's when it happened.
Where, Whole Foods?
I be like, listen, we don't need that much food.
She
Y'all
call it
keep that
Whole
bougie
Foods.
stuff over there, because if y'all come to Detroit, y'all getting the most hoodest of tourists ever.
That's good.
That's the corner where Meech almost got robbed. I'm gonna take y'all to Coney Island, and the best ones got the pew pew holes in them.
As long as the food is good.
I want to go too, because I feel safe with you.
You shouldn't. You definitely shouldn't.
Ain't nobody safe in Detroit. What the fuck? Hold on. I was reading the comments. You said I feel safe.
Stop lying to these people. Stop that.
I feel safe with you. Why would you?
The dude was related to my cousin.
Damn.
Like, you ain't even say nothing.
Y'all tripping. She said I feel safe with you. That's good. I'd have been like, I don't feel safe with me. I don't know why you feel safe. I don't know why you feel safe with me.
Right. Don't feel safe.
And they calling it whole paycheck, not Whole Foods.
Shenanigans saying it's expensive in there lets me know I ain't even supposed to be in there.
Yeah, hey, if Shan says it's expensive, I ain't going.
Yeah.
If Shan say, oh no, it's expensive in there, all right, bet. That's a place I won't be.
Take my word for it.
Let me check.
Thank you. I don't want to waste my gas going there. I appreciate that.
Let me cross that off the list. Nah, you know what? Look, when me and Mr. Jones, we went to dinner at some place in Santa Monica, and that shit was expensive. That was expensive. That shit was like, I think I got like the cheapest thing on the menu because and it wasn't even like because it was cheap. It was literally like the thing that I like thought that I wanted. After I read it, I was like, all right, cool. It was gnocchi. And I like gnocchi. I was like, all right, cool. So I got some gnocchi or whatever. And I got a non-alcoholic, like fake alcoholic drink. You know what I'm saying? And my shit was bomb or whatever. My wife got some shit. I think like the shit that I got was like $30. Like it was like $25 like for a plate of noodles. A mocktail, yeah. I got a mocktail and a whatever. And like a plate of that shit was like $80 combined or something like that. I was like, God, and she got like a meal and like a drink, and then I got my little mocktail and a plate, and it was like $80. That was expensive. That was an expensive spot. I was like, Jesus Christ.
Maybe she got an espresso martini.
She got something. No, she got something like it. She got something like it, Bama. She got something like it. It was like she got Matter of fact, she got the same drink I got, but hers had alcohol in it. She got the same drink I got, but hers had alcohol in it. Yep.
No appetizer?
We had appetizers. Yeah, we had appetizers. Yeah. I didn't get one. I think I might have tasted a piece of one. Nicole was there.
I was literally about to ask, what appetizer did y'all split?
I don't remember. What did we split, PR? I don't remember the appetizer.
I was just mad you didn't even acknowledge I was there, and I'm there screaming in the comments like I was there too.
I was there too.
Yeah, what I don't remember what appetizer we got.
We got so much. So
we got a lot of food that day for sure.
Meatball, there was a lot of food. I think the bill was like what, $600, $700.
It was expensive. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I mean. Like that shit was expensive.
it was expensive. It was really nice though.
And it was only like 6 of us.
Oh, that sounds about right there.
It was 7 of us.
See, Shan? There
For
you go.
7 of y'all?
Yeah.
See, so Shan's like, that was a deal.
See? Exactly.
It wasn't a deal,
but there was like one meal that was like alone $250 if you wanted to order it for like some steak. It was crazy.
Yeah, one of the steaks was wild. One of the steaks was really wild for sure.
Y'all tripping, whatever. When I come, don't take me to no bougie places. I want to go to the hood. I want to see which gang is which.
Oh yeah, I'll do that, but we're not gonna eat that. We eat at in my mom's. We eat at Fantastics. There's a few places they got Louisiana chicken. Like there's some spots like that. But
fair, we ate at other places too. We didn't only eat at a fancy place. That was the final.
That was the last night. I'm saying, yeah, that's all I'm saying. Yeah, we ate at other places.
See, BBG, if you were here longer, then okay, yeah, that was only.
We don't want to hear it, Shan.
One meal.
I'm gonna tell you, we don't.
I don't trust you or PR's word because I'm looking at this profile picture and these legs is telling me otherwise. I don't trust.
If you had stayed longer, we could have went to more, like other places.
Them legs look expensive.
Give me another chance.
Give me another chance.
Give me another chance.
You gonna take her, Shan? You gonna take her to College Park? College Park?
No, I'm not going to College Park.
I've been there. I don't know. I've been to the hood.
I wouldn't even know where to take her in College Park.
They got some nice places over there in College Park.
Georgia hoods ain't.
Yeah, I just don't really know.
I don't want to go to no Georgia hoods. They not.
That's what the YNs be and the Water Boys.
But they be country though. Like it's. I don't know. I don't get it.
You gotta watch out for them. I always lock my door and keep my windows rolled up.
Country.
I got some mom and pops in my Rolodex.
There you go. Rolodex. How old are you?
Just stop it, Shannon. Don't.
Let me quit while I'm behind.
Rolodex.
Those are historical landmarks. They are not mom and pop shops. They're just small, but no.
Nobu is a mom and pop spot.
I believe it. Yeah.
It's only like 6 Nobus in the world. It ain't a Nobu in every city. It's a Nobu in Atlanta. It's 2 in LA. It's 2 in New York.
I thought that was just in the song. I didn't know what that meant. I didn't know it was a restaurant.
It's a handful of Nobus.
That was a real thing.
Yeah, it originated in LA, right?
Mm-hmm.
I ain't know
like the original one is in Malibu.
Was a real thing. What? I ain't never been to that side of the country, so I wouldn't.
You never been to Roscoe's? That's where we'll go.
No, I didn't.
Roscoe's chicken and waffles.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah, we'll go to Roscoe's. That's a good.
I gotta go to Cali. I ain't never been on that side of the country yet.
That's a good.
Listen, I'll take some Roscoe's.
I've been to Vegas, but that's as close as I've been.
Vegas is weird, but
it is weird.
It's so weird.
Vegas is weird.
I did an 8-week job in Vegas. It was a mess the whole time.
What else you do, Alabama?
They said Roscoe support Trump, and I'm still gonna eat them chickens and waffles. But did them chickens and waffles support Trump too? Or that goddamn what's that drink they got? That Eclipse lemonade that they got that motherfucker. I'm gonna drink the shit out of that. Hey, that lemonade got at least. I think it got like 113 grams of sugar in it, like per cup.
Damn.
That motherfucker. But it's bomb though.
But Roscoe's, isn't that the same as what's that place, Allie?
Don't say Waffle House.
No.
Chicken and waffles?
Yeah, no, not Gladys Knight, the other one. I can't remember. It's another like famous chicken and waffle place.
In LA?
You talking about Nana's?
No, never mind. It's
There's
downtown.
Nana's, there's Gladys, there's chicken and waffle place?
White people make the best chicken and waffles. I ain't gonna even hold y'all. They originated it.
You said what happened?
White people make the best chicken. They originated it. That's where it started at.
I report your love.
I'm dead. Hey man, I'm just telling you the real shit. They started that gangster shit.
I never agree with that. I don't care if it's true or not.
Hey,
when this girl found out that Roscoe supports Trump, she leaked all the recipes.
Oh, now I gotta find the name of it.
Yeah, I know. I saw that recipe, but she didn't release the recipe to the lemonade. She didn't release the recipe. First of all, Roscoe's got an ambiance to it. It smelled like church on a Sunday. It's different when you walk in that motherfucker. The AC don't never work. You gotta go there. You just gotta go there to feel it. The one in Long Beach feel like you walking into the 90s. Like when you go to Roscoe's, it feel like boom, you back in the 90s.
You don't go to church.
But I remember what it smelled like because I used to go to church religiously. I was religiously in that motherfucker, hooting and hollering with everybody else.
It's been a while since I rode in 83 good, but that don't mean I don't remember what it smelled.
I know that motherfucker smelled like. I know the sounds it made. Shit, I know it. Never forget.
I cannot imagine you in
in church. That's just so funny. To me.
Oh, I was the realest nigga in church. Oh my God.
You used to stand up and be like, "Amen." No.
Nah, I wasn't necessarily an A-manner.
He agree with. He would jump up and be like, "Hell yeah."
Fuck yeah, Pastor. That's fucking right.
It's called a heralds. I found it.
Oh, there you go.
It's the same as heralds.
No, I wasn't in there. I wasn't in there doing too much. I used to be I was quiet. But I would read. I would always bring my Bible and like read with the pastor and shit like that. I was big on that. I hated like just sitting there because my ADHD. And I used to love the music at the beginning. It was good. Church I went to, we had the choir was solid. Yes, definitely.
Describing this like Aretha Franklin was describing them singers.
Oh, nice dress. Hold on, that was Aretha. Nice gowns, beautiful gowns. I'll pass. I'll pass. It was fun, man. We had a good old time at church. You know what I'm saying? And I used to be at church. Hey, I used to be at church from sun up to sundown.
That's crazy.
Yep.
Damn, I did not see that.
Sun up to sundown. Because I was 7-day Adventist. So it'd be like, why go home? To do what?
Oh, they meant all 7 days. I never knew that.
Yeah, we was 7 days. We was the Sabbath was Friday night to Saturday night. So we was Friday night, we cut off the TV. You know what I'm saying? We started.
What did TV got to do with it?
You're not supposed, you gotta focus on the Lord.
Can't have none of that.
Supposed to focus on the Lord.
Oh.
Right? So now we reading.
Saturday?
It was Friday night to Saturday night, yeah. The Sabbath.
Oh, okay.
Like the Jews.
That's a long
Till
ass
sundown on Saturday.
Yep, till sundown on Saturday.
I'm a believer that Jesus be watching all of this stuff, like, and watching people do all these shenanigans and be
Laughing.
You know, what they doing, Lord? What they doing? I don't know. They just making some stuff.
You be watching this going like this. These niggas done missed the plot.
Here we go.
Look at these goofy ass niggas. God damn, they done. They out here talking about I'm a goddamn Southern Baptist, fucking Presbyterian. I don't give a Episcopalian. Like, don't nobody give a fuck. Why your dress so long, girl?
I went to a Methodist college and they used to make us take for communion. We used to have to take shot glasses of water, and I still have no idea why.
Shot glasses of water. They was getting you ready.
I don't know if somebody is Methodist that can explain that, but we had to go every single Wednesday, and we would like hide in closets and under the bed because they would like do a check in the dorms to make sure that everybody was going to chapel every single Wednesday.
I used to go to different churches to see who had the best like crackers and grape juice. Because some people had like the styrofoam.
How would you know when to go?
I didn't. I was just testing it out. Like
I'm saying, like, how would you? How
churches do it on their first Sunday though? On the first Sunday of the month.
Yeah, that shit used to be random at my church. We didn't do it that much. They had you washing people's feet and shit. Pick a stranger, wash their feet.
What? You sound Pentecostal.
Nah, I wasn't Pentecostal. You wash somebody's feet. We had to do the whole practice. You do that, you wash the feet, come back. Hey, I ain't gonna even lie though. Getting your feet washed, it's something about it's something about having your feet. I ain't saying at church or whatever. I'm just saying in real life. Man, they feel like you was floating.
I ain't bring up the foot wash. You brought up the foot wash. You brought it up. I ain't bring it up. I ain't do it this time. I ain't do it. You brought it up. Well,
I'm just telling you, man. You gotta wash somebody's feet.
Did you see his eyes close real slow?
That shit was cool. You wash somebody's feet, then you go inside the church. You sit down at them pews, and then they come around. You get that dry ass cracker. Hey, them crackers you eat at whatever that shit is called. What's that shit called? BPG Passover or
what you asking me?
Communion?
You don't know communion. Them crackers you eat at communion. Hey, communion crackers is bomb for charcuterie. If you get them communion crackers,
on Amazon.
Yeah, if you get your communion crackers and apply it to your charcuterie board, that shit wild decent.
Not the Jesus. Not the Jesus.
Wow.
I'm on Amazon and just straight. You know, everybody. That's what I'm saying. Every church don't have the actual crackers. Some church was literally handing out styrofoam. I was like, this is styrofoam. They taste like styrofoam.
I'll slap that shit out your hand if you offer me that shit. I'll knock over all that little Hey, and you know what they used to do? They would have that fancy.
The smallest cup of juice.
It'd be that small ass, and they had that fancy ass thing, the thing to keep it in with all the little holes, right? And the cups was plastic, but you had to give it back to them at the end. I was like, what the fuck is y'all doing with these cups? I know y'all not washing them. I know y'all not washing 450 fucking mini cups. Where you drying them at? Hold on. If you, yeah, that's different. Yeah, I ain't doing that. I can't eat out of another nigga. If you gotta walk up to a nigga and he handing you some shit, he's supposed to put it on your tongue. I'm just gonna be like, thank you. And I hope he have on gloves too, because I'm not eating nothing. I'm not eating that with no condom on. You gotta have a condom on.
They came up with that after the chicken and waffles. Because ain't no way.
I just don't know how to do it after COVID.
Do y'all see what Siren is saying in these comments?
Why I can't take my communion with apple juice?
She said, we all drank from the same two chalices. Yeah. That'd made me not believe right there.
That's what they did in the Catholic church. They got a little rag to wipe it off wherever after each person drink. Like the rag. Yeah.
I don't know if the rag is nastier than the cup or the cup.
It's the same rag.
Can we use another word? Rag, just give it a different.
You can't even wipe off. You can't wipe lipstick off a glass. You can't wipe lipstick off a glass. Like that shit don't wipe off. You gotta wash that shit off with water and soap. Like what the fuck? Ugh.
That's how the Catholic church do it.
That's giving your washcloth for your body and your washcloth for your face. It's the same thing.
Hey, the Catholic church, hey, them priests are some freaky ass niggas. That's all. They some fans. For real. All they some 69 guys for real. Putting the bread in your mouth and drinking from the same chalice. Y'all might as well go on and sleep with each other at that point.
That's why they got insurance.
You
I would have got a whooping every Sunday.
I wouldn't have been there. I wouldn't have been there.
My last day.
Y'all might as well kiss. You kissed. If you share a glass with somebody, y'all kissed. That's what I'm saying. You might as well lay down at that point.
Well, I don't even drink behind my child. You ain't lying. You ain't even lying.
I don't like drinking after my little niggas. I ain't gonna even hold you.
Truth be told, I don't drink behind my husband. And as weird as that sounds,
I don't think that's weird.
It's
smart. It's smart.
The idea of backwash just really grosses me out. It's so disgusting. I can't handle it.
Yeah, when it's like when I got like a drink and it's like this much left in the drink, I give it to somebody and be like, "You want the last spit?"
That's when I like, "Hey, you want to taste this?" You can have the rest.
If it's this much in there, it's the last spit for sure. If it's this much in that motherfucker, 88% of that is saliva. So just take it at your own, whatever you want to do with it. That's on you. But I was like, nah, I'm good. I don't drink like like if you got a little bit left, I don't even want that shit. You got it. If it's like this, I'll fuck with it.
I don't even drink that. Sharing like my own drink. I don't drink the last little bit.
Cause it be spitty.
I don't like
Cause that shit be fucking like swallowing a loogie. You be like, nah, I'm good. I ain't about to drink this shit. Hey man, I gotta go. It's almost 8 o'clock. I'm about to eat dinner. I'm about to eat me some charcuterie. Hey, shout out to the charcuterie eaters, man. I ate some yesterday. That shit delicious. The Jesus is cracking. I got some crackers. They not that good. They not crispy enough. I need them crispier. I need them more stale. We need more stale, less flavor. Huh?
The club crackers.
Nah, not for charcuterie. Not club crackers. They too rich.
What you using?
I don't know, some dry ass white people. You know how white people food tastes. It's some dry, but with charcuterie it tastes decent usually. But with these crackers, they not hitting. So
that's only funny because as you said that Jeff dropped. We love you, Jeffrey.
Wheat thins, nah, ain't no wheat thins.
Jeff said, I don't have to take this. Slamming the door to that Tesla. Man, I can't believe this.
Man. Hey, shout out to the super chatters, man. I appreciate y'all for real. Shout out to all to all the mods, best mods in the business. Shout out to the new subs and the old subs. All the mods except for Shan, she don't be doing nothing. BBG, you was holding it down. Ali holding it down. Lux holding it down. Stephanie. Y'all know my mods. Y'all know the real mods in this motherfucker. Holding it down.
Like me, just say that. Y'all don't have to do all this.
No, I'm talking about to the real. Just shout out to the real mods. Shout out to the real mods. Y'all know what it is.
Yeah. I don't have to take this.
I just want to make sure the real mods get. Oh, Shan drop.
She crashed out. She finna go split that salmon with time. Like, she finna go split that salmon with time. Like, you know what?
I'm about to have a picture up on Shan Live tomorrow. I already know. Be like, yeah, it was all a lie. This nigga.
You was right the whole time.
He's a big simp. Public the Panda Bear. Oh man, that nigga over there eating them soggy ass peas. I appreciate y'all though, for real, man. Love y'all. Thanks for coming up. Haters, come back tomorrow. Y'all know what it is. Damn, I'm about to go eat. It's about to be a good night.